And get this shit started. Toronto at Edmonton in about 45 minutes. That should be a hell of a game. Maple Leafs and the Oilers. The Oilers are hot right now. They're playing the way they should be playing. So I'll check in on that definitely tonight in beautiful Edmonton, Alberta, capital of the province of Alberta, Titletown, USA. So that should be a real good one tonight. In the NBA, Dallas at Brooklyn. Brooklyn's won 9, I believe either 8 or 9 in a row. But Brooklyn's hot right now. I'll give you the scores and the schedule for tonight. Cleveland's at Philly. Minnesota's at Washington. Wizards have won 7 in a row. They're hot. Denver's at Oklahoma City. Indiana's at the Knicks. Knicks are playing very well. It's an 8 o'clock tip. New Orleans is at San Antonio. Utah is at Orlando. Dallas at Brooklyn, like I said, 8:30. And I guess that's it for the card. Tomorrow, you got Clippers Bucks tomorrow. And that's the ABC afternoon game. I'll be watching golf tomorrow. That's how little I think of the NBA. Let me do the NHL schedule. Sure. I'm mistaken. Caps beat Devils today. Make sure that. I think it was 4-2 Caps. Anyway, the NHL card, Toronto, Edmonton, Pittsburgh at the Islanders, that's a good one. Carolina at Florida, that's a good one. Dallas at Tampa, that's a good one. Back-to-back LA at Minnesota, I don't know. Detroit, Chicago, nah. Colorado, Arizona be interesting. And the Vegas Golden Knights, they will be Vegas will be in Anaheim. And the 2 late games are tonight in Montreal at Winnipeg. That's the doubleheader Hockey Night in Canada. St. Louis at San Jose have the mightiest falling out in San Jose. So that is your NHL card. Exhibition baseball starts tomorrow. And I'll give you that a little later. Don't take that seriously until 2 weeks from Sunday when the starters are playing. Let me say hello to my peeps. Manzano's here. What else is new? I test this here. What else is new? I'll let these guys up. In it. There you go. Say hello to everybody. Always loved the pregame show, Hockey Night in Canada. Guys up. I can wait for my Microsoft problem. Let's go. Are you eating a sandwich, bro? Okay. My baby bro, I test eating a sandwich. There we go. Now we can pop this up. The link is up. You guys can come up. Say hello to the beautiful Nicer. Let me see who else is in here. Jefferson came early. Manzano came early. Nice, but you guys came early. Appreciate it. All I did today was get me a haircut. That's it. Got me a haircut and a shave. And I appreciate that from my barber, who's one of the coolest guys, and he's one of my sponsors. I edit the shows and put them up on video. Next couple weeks, you're going to see the sponsors roll past. Sponsoring this show. Go. Well, I was told by one of the coolest guys. I had a nice interaction. The great angry man this morning in the manosphere, Jay Coolest chat. Shout out to him. And I told him he does a hell of a job. Now, my reputation around the sphere is that I'm a good man, which I am. I'm a guy that don't look for trouble, which I don't. And that I'm the type of guy, I was told this morning, that I'm the type of guy that should mentor more young brothers. One, because the way I do things, the way I appreciate those comments this morning. What's up, boys? Good evening to you.
Hey, Miss. I never explained to you and I why I gravitated to sports like soccer and baseball when I was younger. It's because when I looked at basketball and football, there was not really a lot of representation when it came to to my ethnicity. There was not a lot of Hispanic people and stuff like that. And
What you mean, Anthony
representation.
Munoz?
I know
No,
what he's saying,
he was.
I know what he's saying.
No,
I know.
right now.
I'm fucking with him.
Yeah.
He's fucking with you, man, Zano.
Jesus.
Laugh it off, bro. Laugh it
Yeah,
off.
Nah, but he's right.
I know.
No.
Yeah, he is
Until
right.
he said that was the first time I actually thought of that. I was like, it ain't a lot of Hispanics.
No, in
Nah,
basketball,
man,
There's a
football,
lot
no.
of referees that are Hispanic that represent for football and stuff like that, but there's not a lot of players. Besides Tony Gonzalez, he was the only Hispanic
But that's
player that
that's what I mean, bro. Like you look up and down your heritage. This ain't racist or nothing. Just looking at it, y'all more the players, bro. Like y'all not that. Like a lot of Hispanics aren't big. Like they're not big. You know what I'm saying? They don't make a lot of big guys.
Only the ones who goes to the gym every day.
You know what I'm saying? But look at their height. Look at their average height. They're not tall or big guys.
They're
Like that's what I'm saying. Like Hispanics are more like players. Like they about hoes. You feel me?
Of course, yeah, they're about getting women. Sean Jones, what's up, yo?
They get hoes. I ain't gonna lie. I get a lot of women.
Actually, David Ortiz is pretty huge. He's like 6'3", 220, like 6'3", 240, 250 maybe.
But that's what I mean.
Like
it's not an average. It's not an average. Like us, black, we got average big niggas. We got little niggas. We got all shapes and sizes. Then you got white boys. They either cock strong. You got little white boys. Then you got tall white boys. Then you got
Tall,
you know what I'm saying, regular
white boys.
And then when you get to Hispanics, you got short Hispanics. You got big Hispanics. Then you got them player Hispanics. You got only a few like big, strong, athletic Hispanics. Like as average, I'm just speaking averaging it.
Oh, okay. So you're saying guys like A-Rod and like are an anomaly, like those guys like Correa, Lindor.
You tell me,
like
you know more of you know more of your heritage. You tell me, is your heritage a race of big guys normally, or you know what I'm saying?
No, our average for Hispanics, the average height is maybe 6 foot, like maybe at the tallest is maybe 6 foot, maybe 6'1". Like Manu Ginobili is a perfect example. He's like 6'1" and stuff like that.
Manu Ginobili,
he's 6'1". I'm about to say that motherfucker cannot be 6'1".
Ain't no 6'1", he's 6'7", bro.
Huh? Manu,
Just compare.
Manu,
You know what it is.
Manzano, bro. You better. Go
You
ahead.
know what it is, Mace, is the fact that everybody on the basketball court is tall. So to him, Manny Ginobili looks like he's 6'1", but he's not, bro. All the motherfuckers
7.
big on the
They all
basketball court.
tall, bro. They like Jurassic Park. You ever seen that movie?
Like as little as you think Dwayne Wade is, I think Dwayne Wade taller than all of us. What Dwayne Wade is?
I think he's
6'5",
6'3".
6'4"?
Yeah.
No,
He's 6'3", he my height?
Yeah, he's 6'3.5", maybe. That's
Okay, he probably an inch taller than me. Yeah.
Yes, Book of Rhymes. Welcome to the show, bro. If you want to come up, the link is there. Book of
Yeah,
Rhymes says
but in
that
general, when you look at the
Ginobili
Hispanic players,
6'5".
yeah,
Oh, he's
but in
6'5".
general, Manu and guys like Paul Gasol are rare that are that tall.
Yeah, you're right.
Marcus All 7'1".
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's rare. It's rare.
Yeah, but in general, the guy, when you look at the height, is like maybe 5'7", 5'5". Guy, the majority of the baseball players that you see, besides Correa and Lindor, are pretty short.
I'm just speaking like growing up in Miami. I ain't seen a lot of big, tall Hispanics. I've seen a lot of player Hispanics. I've seen a lot of cool Hispanics. Some Hispanics they cocky.
Yeah, a lot
You
of them
feel
pretty
me?
boys.
Yeah, but most of them, all Hispanics I know, like my homie, like probably my only best friend, my homie Miguel, bro. Player ass nigga, bro. He ain't about sports. That nigga don't not like to sweat.
Sisters love
Hey,
the
that
sisters
nigga
up
be
here.
like, bro, I don't play sports because I don't like sweating.
Hispanic
here,
people
they
are known
love.
for actually Hispanic people are more known for like the labor.
Yeah,
You
they're all
actually
from
see them
Spain.
like labor and
What's up,
no, what I
Alice
mean,
P?
like
Evening to
construction.
you.
You see a lot of Hispanic people working construction and stuff like that, and like
Hell yeah. You right.
yeah, but mainly that's Mexicans and maybe like South American people and stuff like that. But like I said, height wise, it's mainly being generous. The tallest I've seen for Hispanic people is 6'1", but the average height is maybe 5'11". 5'11".
All right, what are Hispanics' average weight, you would think?
Maybe 190. 190. The highest
That's
maybe
a heavy
190.
person.
No, that's for
It depends how
men.
tall you are.
Yeah, depends on how tall you are, but it's actually for men it's maybe heavier than that, maybe 215 maybe.
The average? How much you weigh?
I'm 175.
That's what I'm saying. I see most. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you a couple times, bro. I see most of them your size, maybe a little heavy.
Yeah, but it does,
But
and
it's
it
either
depends
they're
on
gonna
your
be
body
your
type.
size, maybe a little heavier, or they're just gonna be
But
short
it
and fat.
depends on your body.
You feel
And
me? Like,
it depends. Yeah, it depends on your body type too. When I was in high school, I was actually skinny. Like I was actually pretty. I was at my heaviest in high school. I was 145, 145 maybe, 145 maybe, 165 because I ran a lot.
damn.
Like
El Salvador people are short.
I was
Really?
that in fucking elementary school.
Yo, Book of Rhymes, you want to come up? Here's the link, bro.
I think I was
The
one.
yeah,
Dominicans are
and
I
bigger,
was
yeah.
145, 150,
no, because I was a swimmer. I was a
think in
swimmer.
fucking
That's why
elementary school, middle school.
I was
Why
a
don't you
competitive swimmer.
Book of
I
Rhymes,
was a
why don't you come up?
I was a competitive swimmer. I test in high school and stuff
Gave you a
like that.
wrench.
Oh, okay. So you strong. You
That's why.
Alice
strong upper
P,
body wise.
what's up, girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
My,
do.
my
It's on the
You
screen.
still
Look at the screen.
swim?
It's right there on the
yeah.
screen.
I
Book
used
of
to
Rhymes, right there.
I did
Cash
Special
App
Olympics.
/ dollar symbol Mace
You
Title.
did?
Yeah, I did Special Olympics swimming and
You,
stuff. I was
All right, bro.
uh
Thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate you.
that's tight, bro. I'm listening.
yeah. My distances were the sprints like 50, 100, 150, 120. uh, 200 and 300. Those were my distances. I didn't go anything higher than that. I didn't do like
Thank you for coming to the
1500.
chat. Appreciate you.
Like this. Were you a track star? Did you do track eye test when you were in
I
high
had
school?
to. We had to do we had to run track on the off season. So I ran the 200 and the 400.
Did you do hurdles or just a regular 200?
Nah, I did the regular. I wasn't good enough for hurdles. I seen too many niggas bust their ass on that hurdle for me to do it.
Yeah,
That hurdle
honestly,
hard. Like a hurdler is a good bro. That's an athlete, bro.
yeah.
Even a swimmer.
One
Like
of the
that's what I'm
guys
saying. Like you just told me you're a competitive swimmer,
I
bro.
I
Fucking swim.
I compare. It's when I moved up here to Sarasota. Is when I started doing competitive swimming in high school and stuff like that. I didn't do it in Miami because actually the swimmers in Miami are pretty good because I
Really?
compete with because most of the swimmers up there are going to like they go to Florida State, maybe like the SEC schools for swimming and diving and stuff like that. So I couldn't compete, so I had to move up here to the West Coast and stuff like that. So
That's good though, dog. Like you could competitive swim. That's a rare talent, bro. Like I don't know a lot of good competitive swimmers. And then you on top of that, you went to the Special Olympics. That's tight, bro.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's tight.
Yeah, when I did go to like like the actual Special Olympic, where it was international, where I faced different countries. I was more of like maybe the highest I've has been to a state, and I got a silver medal.
Mm,
But a silver medal, and the only people that were able to qualify were the gold medalists and stuff like that. I didn't really get a ton of gold medals. I was like silver and bronze and stuff like that
bro,
for
that's
swimming
good.
and stuff
Like
like that.
I respect that, nigga. You competed. Like you don't understand. Like it's hard to just step out your element and go compete against other people. And the fact that you did it, I respect that, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't
it's
know that,
funny you should say
Manzano,
that.
bro.
Yeah, and
I ain't know that.
honestly, I knew football players in high school that actually they did track and swimming on the off
Yeah, I
season.
had to. Like I did track, I did swimming, but I only did swimming to rehab because I had got hurt. So my
Oh, you
coach
didn't do
put me in a
competitive?
swimming.
You
Nah,
didn't
they
do.
basically the rehab. Nah, because you know
Oh,
it's good to rehab in the pool off of knee surgery. So they'll have you
yeah.
run underwater, get your leg, kicking and stuff,
Actually,
run all that.
yeah. The football players that I knew when I moved up here to Sarasota were one of them was a running back and one of them was a receiver. And he said actually swimming actually helped him with his cardio because he
Yeah.
actually he would outlast some of the guys who ran track, which is surprising because track stars you have to have good cardio, right? Track you have to
Hell,
have good
fuck yeah.
cardio.
That's all
Yeah,
you
but he said
do. As soon as you get out there, you're running.
yeah, but they said
But I get it. What happens is I'll tell you the difference. Like what they'll do, they'll make us play football, and then on off season you got to do something. But they rather you do track. You know what I'm saying, to keep your speed, keep your endurance going for the off season, so that when you come back in the spring, you're good. But
Hit that light on him. Good.
swimming was also like competitive because it helps you because the weight of the water. Now
yeah,
start running under the water. Like they'll have us run in the shallow end
yeah.
and like just running back and forth. And then imagine like running full speed underwater. You're really not moving, and then go out on the track and run after you've been in the pool. Like you feel lighter, you feel so. It's a good training. People don't know that shit, and it's a good rehab. Like they make a lot of us rehab in the pool.
I'm surprised you didn't do wrestling eye test when you were in high school.
Hell,
Wrestling could have.
nah, I'm a receiver, bro, and I'm good, man. If I'm
That was
wrestling,
mainly that
Roman
that was
Greek or
mainly
wrestling.
Yeah.
That would be mainly for the like O line, D line, and maybe running backs,
No,
maybe.
linebackers. I had a cousin who was state in wrestling. He
Uh,
was a linebacker.
Gavin Gonchow,
Well, what weight class was he in?
realizing
Was
that
he like
Gavin
was he the
Gonchow,
heavyweight?
realizing his career in Miami could be over.
Good man. I'm tired of him. My bad. What you said,
Was
Manzana?
he was he a heavyweight? Was he when it came to wrestling, was he in the heavier classes like 250, like in the
Yeah,
225, or was he
yeah.
195, 180?
225, because he was bigger than me, and I was 190 in high school. Like I'm one
I'm
right now. I'm 195.
for
So
football was
imagine, bro.
195
I've been,
was 195 the heaviest you got when you did football, or did you ever go in the 200s?
bro. I was in 215 when I first got to college. I guess I was getting big. I was getting my man body, so I had got kind of big. I actually got kind of fat because after my senior season, I already knew what school I was going to. So, nigga, I was eating Popeyes every day. Bro, I was in because it was right by the schoolhouse. So I'll go eat Popeyes, go home, go sleep. Cause nigga, all year I was running track, and then finally my senior season was over. So I knew I just had to be ready by September. Man, I had got so big by August of that same year I graduated high school. Nigga, I was out of shape. I thought I was in shape, but I wasn't in football shape. Niggas think, okay, yeah, I could run a couple miles. I'm in shape. Hell nah, you ain't in football shape. It's different, bro. With all them pads and as much as you're running, and then I play receiver. So my
I'm gonna pop
position,
this story up.
we run all the time. Go ahead, man. It's not bad.
No, keep talking. I'm gonna pop this
And
story up in a minute.
and I was in ROTC as well because I was planning to go into the military when I was younger too. I wanted to go into the Marine Corps and stuff like that, and I did Raiders. And you think running with pads is hard? Try running with those heavy ass ACUs, which are like, and running with the rucksacks, which are like 50 pounds, 55 pounds maybe, and stuff like that around the track. We would run around the track in the ACUs with the boots and stuff. Did you
Uh-huh.
ever? Did you have
Yo,
RTC
prime
where you
time.
went?
Why don't you come up? I'll drop the link. Sean Jones. I'll drop
Go
the link.
ahead.
I'm gonna show you guys while you two are talking who the Dolphins are talking at 3 and 18.
Okay.
Yeah, keep talking to Manzano.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, I did RTC. I did RTC in high school and stuff too, and I would be
You
running
said
those AC JRTC, the military thing, the
no.
military program.
No, I know it. I know it. But you said it weighed 55 pounds. The total
Yeah,
equipment y'all had to run around.
because we had the ACUs. The ACUs were like that heavy cotton camouflage and stuff like that. Then we had the boots, which had metal
Steel toe.
steel toe. Then we had the
Yeah.
rucksack, which had your equipment on it. Then sometimes we would have to run carrying it was like a foot. I forgot what they're called, but it's like what you use to carry an injured person and stuff like that. So it looked like
A
it had
gurney.
two. Yeah, it wasn't like the gurneys, but it was one of those like liftable gurneys with the wood sticks going through it.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the one with the
And we
cloth in the middle.
my man
yeah
Prime Time said he played high school. He played college football. He played corner.
Oh, okay,
And,
perfect.
and he's
That's
about
my enemy.
to come up right now. Join
Yeah,
us.
that's my
Prime
natural
time, what's
enemy.
up, bro? Look at that bod, bro. If that's you,
Yo, what's
bro, you
up?
keep yourself in great shape. Welcome to the family, bro.
I be trying.
who's
I
the
be
most
trying. What's
hated
good, man?
That's good, bro.
like that? Who was the worst corner that you faced in high school? Who was the most hated corner that you faced in high school when you played receiver that you couldn't like beat?
I couldn't beat. There
You
was a
faced
good
Major Wright.
corner, and bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't remember niggas' names. Like,
Well,
real shit, bro. Like, and they was the enemy. They was just I seen them on tape, and that was it, bro.
I'm gonna ask you two college football guys. You play receiver, he and in primetime play corner.
Yeah, hold
What?
on. Let me get my phone. I don't.
Okay. Go do what you gotta do. Primetime,
You
what's up, bro?
What's good, Maze? How's it going, man?
I'm good, man. I just asked you both the question. You one played receiver, the other you played corner. What it's like to go up against uh uh a top flight receiver in college and I test? What it's like to go up against a DB heading to the pros, bro?
So,
Ain't shit, nigga. I don't see no corner. That's how we go at it, bro. Fuck them. You
yeah,
know what's up, bro. I
I
don't
mean,
see
like,
them.
so the thing is, like, with corners in general, like, you kind of got to have a certain level of arrogance to you anyway. But,
Mm-hmm.
but we already know we line up, like, after watching film and stuff, we'll know, all right, so this guy's either like a fast receiver, he's more of like a physical receiver. Like, you learn different things like that. I know with me, I'm 6 foot. So when I was in college, I was 6 foot 205. And I
Okay.
used to like guarding the taller guys more so than the shorter ones.
See, I'm
Only be
6'3", 6'3",
yeah,
195. So I would have been perfect.
yeah. So like, see like guys like him, it's a little bit better because it's like most majority of the time, not always, the taller guys are a little more physical, so they're not really
Exactly.
like shifty like that. But it's like the little shorter guys, they're more shifty, and it's kind of like trying to jam them. It's not hard per se, but they can kind of squirm out of certain stuff. But I got long arms too, so that's the thing, and I had the speed to
Mm.
keep up with them. So
Wow.
See what
Prime time.
with you,
Prime.
what I used to do with corners like him
Yeah.
is I had good feet at the line. Not
Yeah.
Devontae Adams, but good enough.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a nice little shuffle, and I used to be able to stem my routes because I'm bigger than him. So
yeah,
as soon as I get off the line, if he behind me, I own him, bro. He has to do what I tell him at that moment. So his
yeah,
best bet is getting me at the line. 'Cause if I get by him, I own him, bro.
because it's like once receivers like they call it stacking. Like if they stack you,
Exactly. If I
then at
stack you,
that
bro, you
point,
done.
yeah. And it's like college. Like I used to watch Revis a lot, and what he used to do, I had listened to him one time. He was like, "You got to use a sideline as your friend, blah blah blah." And he was like, "You just got
Hmm.
to beat like when they make certain moves, you got to beat them to the point." And like with my thing, slants and stuff weren't really an issue for me because I had a pretty quick speed turn too. It was more so like the certain inside release routes. The majority of the time they release inside, they're going on an inside route. But then again, you're still kind of playing that 50-50 game because they could do like a post
Exactly.
corner or something.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Here's all right, let me see if you can remember if you get what I'm saying. You know what I used to do? I used to come off the line. Let's say you played off, right? I would come off the line inside, give you a slant breaking route, and cut back outside if I knew I was going outside. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
And
yeah. Some guys did that too.
you know what I'm saying? And I would round it in. It would look crazy, bro, because if you off, now I'm a automatically come off the line like swerving in, then go
Right,
up. And when I go up, then I stick in, you going that way, bro. And I
right,
stick
right.
out.
Yeah,
That's what I
yeah,
mean, bro.
guys.
Like I used to love them battles, bro.
Prime, I have a question for you actually. When it comes to the
What's
corner position, is it a common misconception when people are evaluating the corner position that they move to the corner position because they couldn't catch as a receiver, or is that a total lie? Basically, is
mm,
that a lie? That
I would say so. So in college, we actually did have a dude on our
Come
team.
up, Pete.
He played receiver, and he really couldn't catch. So they moved him to corner, and he was actually good at it. So sometimes that's the case, but not always though. I say we actually had a dude like that on my team. Like he was pretty good at corner too. Like he led our team in picks my junior year. That was the year. That was the year. That was the year we played App State like the first time, and he actually played corner. He led our team with like 6 picks or something. He was pretty good,
You know why? Because he's a receiver. I
and he
always said
know,
that.
yeah, he knows like
He
route
know
combinations and stuff.
exactly, bro. And I
Yeah,
remember my my coach used to have to train me for safety just in case, because we had a tall safety.
Yeah.
So he was like, bro, we gonna cross train y'all. So you'll cross train safety just in case. Cause we know what's up. Like we know, like you said, the route combinations, and on top of that, like our range, like my range as a safety was crazy when I used to practice at it. So
and then you got Richard Sherman played receiver in high school. He came out the same class I did, 2006. So he started out at Stanford as a receiver. So that's probably why he was good too at corner.
You're right.
So.
No, the reason why I ask that is because I look at the NFL, when I listen to the scouts who scout these players, or like players in general, they say the reason why they switch over to corners because they weren't either fast enough, they weren't quick enough to be either a slot or a boundary receiver in college or in high school. That's why they switched over to corner, and they couldn't their hands weren't as reliable. At the
if you're a corner, point blank, bro, you fast.
Yeah,
that's a lie, bro.
Majority
like
of the time, yeah.
Yeah, you fast, bro. Like there is no slow corner.
And then you got those guys who like they're fast, but not like super fast. Like a 40. If I had to give like a 40 time range, I would say like the 4.45 to like 4.5 type dudes. They're not necessarily fast, but they're like smart and they're quick too.
Exactly.
Guys like guys like Rondé Barber was like that. Like Rondé Barber, that's how he was.
Like Richard, would you say Richard Sherman was like that, or like he wasn't super fast, where he was like a 4.43 or a 4.3 guy? He was more of
Richard Sherman a 4.5, 4.5, 4.4 guy. Cause I know I'm a 4.5 guy. So
yeah.
And I'm a strider. Richard Sherman is a strider. He's too tall.
And that's the thing. That's the thing about tall receivers too, because like with me, like I said, I was pretty fast. My fastest 40 was a 4.39, but I was consistently around like the 4.42 range.
What's up, Pete? Laurel, get up here.
But like guys like that, the taller guys, like they had the long strides, and some of them were like deceptively fast too. Like that's the thing about a lot of guys.
Answer your phone, bro. Go ahead.
Like dudes that be like 6'3" and up, they were like deceptively quick because they had long strides and stuff too. So
Prime. This is I'm not sure if you can answer this or not, but how did you, let's say you knew the receiver was gonna do an inside release or an outside release, how would you do? What was your counter for an outside release when you knew the receiver was gonna go?
No, I'll work on that for you if you want that. Good.
When you knew the receiver was going to go towards the sideline, would you still push him out of bounds, or would you push him to the inside more? If you knew he was doing an outside.
So outside routes to me, they were a little easier to guard. Like if guys run like deep comebacks, or I used to like the fade ball. It just depends, but I would say outside routes, in my opinion, were a little bit easier to guard, more so than the inside ones. But what I used to do, I used to kind of cheat too. Even in high school, like I said, I got long arms. So what I would do, I would take my hand and put it on a collar of their shoulder pads and grab it. So at that point, they would either try to fight me off of them, and it kind of dictated how they would go too. But some guys you couldn't do that to because they were kind of quick. So you couldn't do that to everybody. Some dudes you could.
Did you were you in the same? Wait, you said you did you play in what state did you play in? Florida?
Oh, I'm originally from Virginia. I grew up in the area where like Michael Vick and
Virginia Beach over there?
Percy Harvin. Yeah. Because I played against Percy Harvin too. Mike
you said
Vick
that the other night.
Tyrod Taylor, all those guys. Like I grew up in that area.
Brooks.
So you played the DMV? You were in the DMV,
basically? Like up in that area, basically, yeah.
Brooks used to play.
Yep, Aaron Brooks. Aaron Brooks from that
played
area.
for the Saints.
Yep, Lawrence Taylor's from that area too.
Allen Iverson,
the old linebacker. Yep.
Yeah. I forgot did you go against the former receiver from the Steelers? I forget, Martavius Bryant.
Oh no, I don't even know where he's from. He might be from Carolina though, because he played at Clemson.
No, I know he played at Clemson, but I think he's from up north. I think he played his high school ball in like Virginia or like New York or like DC.
He ain't playing on New York because we don't produce high school pro players.
He probably did. He's a little bit younger than me though, so I don't think I would have played against him.
Matter of fact, they're trying to shut down the football program in this town for high school.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, big protesting here right now. The coaches, the players. Yeah, big story here. They're trying to cut high school football out altogether in this area.
Damn.
They don't even tackle no more in high school. And I asked I-Test last night. I said, did they tackle in Florida? And he said, are you serious? Yes.
Yeah. I know Cam Chancellor too. They used to play with the Seahawks. I personally know him too.
What's up? Sheik, what's up? You guys want to come up? The link is there.
He played quarterback in high school.
My mistake. I meant to say San Antonio Holmes. Did you go against him?
Oh no, San Antonio's older than me. He's older than me because he was in the pros and I was in college. So yeah, he's older than me.
Okay.
Yeah,
so you didn't
want to come up, man? Sheik, we here. What's up? Hey, Primetime. I didn't know. I knew you said it last night in the chat, but what I'm saying is I didn't know, man. Damn. You should have been coming up here sooner. It's like my man Batif Fug. I had him last Friday night, and he's from Indianapolis, and he's on cloud 9 right now with Vince.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's on cloud 9 right now, man. I said you might as well come training camp, get yourself a seat in this room, man. I'm picking up for Super Bowl. I said you might as well come on now.
Might as well, right?
Yeah, might as well, bro. You're gonna be the story.
Yeah, that's what's
Prime
up,
time.
man.
Are you a Virginia Tech fan, or are you a Virginia or West Virginia fan when it comes to?
Virginia Tech always, man. Look, the thing about Virginia, the only people that like UVA or Virginia are people who either have someone that goes there, like a kid, or they went there themselves. Other than that,
it's just a boring school. You know, it's such a boring school, isn't it?
Yeah.
Virginia's just so goddamn boring, man. You look at their basketball team, boring. You look at their football team, boring.
Yeah. A lot of people don't really like them like that. It's not really.
Hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, that team is so boring. That pro, you know, it's like they make sure they get the kids that they bring in. They make sure those kids are the ones going to class every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it's they might as well make it a private school because I've actually been on their campus. It's a nice campus because I went for a football camp in high school, and that was actually one of the bigger schools that wanted me too. but yeah, like other than that, Virginia Tech is a school, man. Virginia Tech is way better.
Michael Vick went there. No, he didn't go to Virginia. He went to Virginia Tech.
Yeah, he went to Tech. Him and
we're
Tyrod.
We're talking Virginia, man. That is such a boring. At basketball, and I love the coach, by the way, because I love this father. I'm a big Tony Bennett fan.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But let's be real here. He coaches boring basketball, but he won with it. Luckily, but he won with it.
Yeah, what was it, like 2 years ago?
Yeah, that should have been. Yeah, they took it away from the Texas school. I forgot, was it Texas Tech? They took it away from the typical referees. Goddamn, when they don't want you to win, they make sure of that shit.
So prime time. When it comes to sports, what sport produces the most pros from that area, like DC, Virginia, and stuff like that? The DMV area, is it mainly basketball or is it mainly football when it comes to producing pro athletes?
I would say football because even in the DC area, it's a lot of guys in the NFL that's from that area, like Vernon Davis and his brother Vontae Davis.
The clown just lost his job at quarterback. Now he's with the Steelers.
You remember that running back that used to play with the Eagles, Westbrook?
Yeah, he was from down there.
Yeah, he's from there. Like, it's a lot of guys. Joe Hayden's from DC. It's a lot of guys.
Chase Young.
I'm
Chase Young.
trying to remember, is Brian Dawkins from the DMV area?
Said Brian Dawkins.
Yeah, Brian Dawkins.
I can't remember. I'm about to look that up right now. Let me see.
Brian Dawkins.
He was
I
one of
don't
my
think
favorite safeties. He's from
I don't think he's from
Florida.
he's
from
not
Florida.
from DC, man.
Yeah,
Manzano, you're just out there with the questions, bro.
No, no, I'm not saying the DMV. I'm not saying DC specifically. I'm saying the DMV era, which is Virginia, Pittsburgh, Philly, and wait,
Are you talking about DC,
Pennsylvania.
Maryland, Virginia?
Yeah, DC, Maryland, and Virginia. I thought he was from that area, like from Virginia and stuff like. I thought he was from Virginia or Maryland or something like that. That's what.
Oh yeah, no, I think
Hit that,
B-Dog. I think it's from Florida or something, somewhere like that. I think he's
hit
one of
that
those
like
Florida
and
guys.
subscribe button, people. Hit that like and subscribe button. Sean Jones, that's okay, man. You can make mistakes. I'm not gonna kill you on it. I'm no brainiac.
But yeah, it's a lot of guys that come from that area in general. What's the guy for the Eagles, a defensive end, Josh Sweat? That's his
Yeah.
name. Played at Florida State. He's from Virginia too. That dude was when he was in high school, he's from my area of Virginia too. He was like he's way younger than me, but he was like a #1 player in the country. He played defensive end, quarterback, running back, receiver. He was fast too, so the dude was
I'm
pretty
gonna
good.
ask you a fun question.
Yep.
Okay, prime time.
What's up?
How many sisters in the spirit saw that avatar?
Quite a bit, man, and I've gotten like compliments on it like everywhere I go.
Yeah, man. I remember when my first avatar was me when I first lost weight, and
Yeah.
I was wearing a T-shirt and a designer T-shirt. I was posing, man. All of a sudden, I
Yeah.
started getting hellos.
Yeah, man. Hey, that's how they do. That's how they do. That's how they do.
Brother, I give it to you, man. No, I'm not. No, seriously, I'm not a hater, man, and I'm not.
Appreciate it, man.
I'm not homo, man. I give credit where it's due, man. Nice, bro. I know you're
Appreciate it,
getting the
man.
attention, bro. Because I'll
Yeah.
say it again, there are some fine ass women looking in the manosphere, bro. I think a lot of
It
these.
is.
I think a lot of these brothers are dropping the goddamn ball at the end zone, bro. They're doing the Ernest Biner. What's my man from the Broncos against Miami this year? They're doing the Melvin Gordon, bro.
The Melvin Gordon.
Getting ready to score a touchdown at the run and get stripped. A lot of the brothers are dropping the ball. That's all I'm gonna say. Getting back to football. Here's the story tonight, guys. For Itess and Manzano and Sean Jones, this will let you guys see. Prime time. I love Rick, your points on Tua last night, man. You was excellent, boy. You was on point, man. I told you that.
Tua, man. I actually believe in Tua, man. I believe in him for now.
And we'll talk about that in a second. And here you go. Here you go, guys. Yeah, I need topics to talk about, man. Where is it? That's one of them. But the main story is this right here, fellas. We get the late July and bring out the good chips bullshit. And 3, that the Dolphins keep interviewing Devontae Smith, Jamar Chase, and Oregon's Penei Sewell. As it says right there, I'm going to blow it up. And the reason why I say this is because, they say that it's because, what's up, Abdul? Guys are popping up all of a sudden. I don't mind, but there it is. Manzano, what do you think of those 3 guys right there if they keep the 3rd pick?
Honestly, for me, I'm staying away from what's it? Streamers is acting weird. I'm gonna come back in and come back out, Mace, because the streamer is acting weird for me for some reason.
All right, bro. Good. Prime time. Which one would you pick of these guys? If you had the 3rd pick, Devontae Smith, Jamar Chase, or Penei Sewell?
I wouldn't mind Devontae Smith, to be honest. I wouldn't mind Smith.
Okay.
Out of all those guys.
Tess, which one would you prefer?
Girl, I don't know about to ask this nigga. You a corner. Who scares you more, Chase or Smith?
If I say who scares me the most, I would say probably Chase, man. I would say probably Chase.
No, that's who you need, bro. Chase a monster. I like Chase.
Would you take him at 3?
Yeah, because
Okay.
we're all in on tour, right? So I wouldn't draft. So at the end of the day, bro, if it ain't Watson and you go on tour, build a team that even if Tua fucks up, another quarterback could step in and just let it rip, bro.
But they're gonna bring in a good backup, not no old ass backup.
Yeah, they gotta give him some competition.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'd rather a nigga, because I don't want someone you remember Tannehill, Matt Moore. Like these niggas was never gonna take his position. I want a nigga that if he fuck up, Tom Brady his ass. Just like Bledsoe fucked up and he got his shit taken. I want somebody like that sitting behind him. Keep the pressure on him. Yeah, fuck the mentor. No, fuck Minshew. Someone who could keep the pressure on his ass, and if he fuck up, just take over the team. Take it over and never give it back to him.
Church, come on. Link is right there.
Kind of like what's his name when Alex Smith was in KC.
Exactly, Pat Mahomes.
Yeah.
No, but they knew what's up. They drafted Mahomes to take his place. But you remember they drafted Brady as all right, insurance, and Bledsoe
like the 6th round.
You feel me? And Bledsoe got hurt, and then Brady never gave it back to him. Yeah, that's what I want.
I still remember that game when he got hurt too.
Me too.
Me too, bro. And like it was yesterday because I was like, how can the fuck this play set off all these chain of events and make this guy into this guy? I still remember the hit. Man, wasn't it Takeo Spikes? Who hit this?
I think it was Takeo Spikes that hit him.
Bro, it was.
No, it wasn't Takeo Spikes. It was he was on the Jets. No, somebody on the Jets. Damn, it's at the tip of my tongue. Was it Mo Lewis? I think it was Mo Lewis.
Now I gotta go back and look
Mo
at
Lewis?
it. Damn.
Okay.
On the Jets.
Yeah, look at it. It was either Mo Lewis or that motherfucker. It was the linebacker. Bart Scott. It wasn't Bart Scott.
No, he was in the Ravens then. I mean, Sean Jones said to you, Itez, who you think that is, E.T.?
Nah, he was with Jets.
No, not the hit on Bledsoe. He was asking back to the draft question about Ja'Marr Chase and those guys. You know, we was talking about it.
Yeah, it was Mo Lewis. Mo Lewis.
Mo Lewis. Okay.
Number 57. Yeah.
Yeah, I still remember that. He hurt his chest or something.
Yeah,
like a chest injury or some shit.
Yeah, he was bleeding to death.
So it's all Mo Lewis' fault.
Yes, it is.
It's all Mo Lewis' fault. Bro.
Yes, it is. All Mo Lewis' fault why Brady is who he is.
That's crazy.
Dominating.
Does a guy like Kyle Pitts scare you as a corner? Because he's not really a tight end to me. He's a receiver. Does he scare you?
Oh, okay.
With his size.
You said who?
I'll get to that in a second. E.T.
Kyle Pitts.
I mean,
Sean Jones said what quarterback they should bring in.
Like
Moet again.
I mean, like
Grey Goose.
Like I said, when it comes to receivers, I'd rather guard the bigger guys than the smaller guys, to be honest. Even with like tight ends, so tight ends are a little different, but I'd rather guard them than a slot receiver or some shit.
There you go, Manzano. Ites, he wants to know what quarterback you want them to bring in to like be the backup.
If it ain't Watson, the only other motherfucker that I could see that's available, I don't really like Winston like that, but Winston, he had a bigger arm than Tua, and I agree with because Pete been screaming Winston forever. And when you look at the landscape of what's coming up, hell no.
No. I hate Drew Lock. I can't stand that dude.
Trash, bro. That's the only one. Maybe Jameis Winston, bro. No Minshew. No, that's just broken. That's just a young version of Ryan Fitzpatrick.
What's up, bro?
So yeah, maybe Jameis Winston, bro. That's the only other guy.
What's up, bro? Yeah, they're gonna bring in somebody.
At least you know Winston ain't scared. At least we know that he'll throw that
Yeah,
bitch anywhere.
cause I like Tampa. Like I've always been a Bucks fan for like a while now, and like the thing about Winston, I mean he has his turnovers and shit, but like I said, he ain't scared to air that shit out, man. He's
He'll
a
throw
fucking
that bitch.
gunslinger. Yeah, he a
That's what I
gunslinger
mean.
for sure.
And I'd rather take that opposed to a guy who's scared to shoot. And Tua is a nigga that's scared to shoot.
See the thing about Tua. So with him. All right, so I think they should have just kept Fitz in the whole season. Because, I mean, Fitz had that one bad game, and then they
draft Jordan Love and
then
let
swapped
Fitz
them
play
out.
the whole year. Yep.
But
That's what I said.
the thing is, like, they brought Tua in, like, they kind of, like, brought him in so quick. I don't even know if he was ready to, like, play. Yeah. I don't even know if he was ready to play, but that's why I was like, if they give him, like, a good amount of games to play, he may be all right. Because, I mean, to be honest, in college, he could throw. I thought he had a good arm in college. I don't know.
I did. I saw him throw slants in wide open post routes. Yeah. And wide open go routes. It wasn't nothing sophisticated about
Yeah, but again,
game.
what I showed you guys the other night, I told you guys two things. Me and Pete was laughing his ass off. He proved he can't throw the football in the wind, and he also proved he can't throw it indoors.
Come on, man. The balls were floating on him in the league.
That's my point.
In the league, everybody's faster and everybody's covered.
Everybody can cover, yeah.
You feel me? So it matters where you put that ball. And a 5 yard, like if you think, all right, I could overthrow it by 5 yards. Nah, in the league, you got to overthrow that by 10 because they going to get that.
Yep.
So he ain't got that type of arm, bro. And in Alabama, nigga, Jerry Jeudy, Devontae Smith, these niggas are 5 yards open every route. You a corner. If a nigga is 2 yards open, he's wide open. These guys are 5 yards open every route.
When I played the audio the other night, which really made Pete get humbled about Mike Florio and Chris Sims telling the world what I've been saying all along, that this was the owner's pick because he wanted to sell merchandise. And then a couple of weeks ago, that fucking ass clown said, "I'm gonna let Coach Flores and Chris Greer run the draft." They said, "Yeah, you dumb fucking motherfucker, because you fucking made them take that fucking game manager."
Not even the game manager sustains the game. He actually lost the game. He fucking got his ass whooped at Buffalo. That was a playoff game.
It was.
And not only did he not compete, we got blown out, bro, and got embarrassed.
And the defense got clowned on.
Damn, bro. Man. Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. Why does like I put a lemon in a styrofoam cup with the Moet and it ate through the fucking cup? Why?
Damn.
Probably the damn acidity mixed with that alcohol or some shit. The acidity from the lemon.
Damn, bro.
Okay. That bitch ate through the cup.
This is why during the draft last year, I understand why people didn't want to draft him, because he tended to maybe freeze up during big moments. I was banging the table for Justin Herbert last year over Tua, to be honest. I would have drafted
Jordan Love, let him sit a year. And
bro, I ain't want no quarterback. I said get Jalen Hurts in the second round. You could have did Derek Brown, Antoine Winfield Jr., and Clyde Hilaire all in the first round, and then got Jalen Hurts in the second, just to sustain you until next year for Trevor Lawrence.
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, go ahead.
I actually like Jalen Hurts, man. Like people, like when Tua took a spot, everybody was like, "Man, he was sorry." I said, "No, he can play." I said, "He just had that one bad game." I said, "He had that one bad game in the championship, and they straight like canceled that."
And they just got rid of him. So,
I was like,
so
damn.
All right, so you play ball. You know what that means, right? That means they've been wanting to get Jalen Hurts out of there. They just needed a reason.
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
I've been telling people that for a while. I was like, Jalen Hurts isn't that bad.
They don't understand, bro. And watch, if he gets a chance to compete in Philly, he gonna win that shit, and he gonna ball the fuck out.
Oh yeah.
Jalen Hurts is a winner, bro. Like y'all love Tua, right? Tua not one time led that team to a national championship game. And what everybody gonna tell me, he won it. But who got them to the game?
And who whipped his ass a year later?
You feel me? Not one time. Tua not one time took the team from week 1 to the championship and won it. Not one time.
And Watson should have beat Saban twice.
Twice. You see the difference?
Yeah.
But they sat there and they bought the hype the media gave them. Tua was this, Tua was that. When your eyes, and then not only that, let's say you were questioning, is he really that good? He was injury prone. That should have automatically said
8 injury prone players.
Yeah, because last season,
Alabama.
Did he miss a lot of games last season too?
Bro, he missed the remaining 5 games, Mace?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the year before that, he got hurt in the SEC championship. Jalen Hurts won that shit. Then he got his ass whooped in the national championship.
Remember that, yeah. And,
so, bro,
and I was telling somebody,
it's like they bypassed these little nuggets because they were so small, but those were the most meaningful things. When he got hurt in the SEC championship, niggas say bro, you know what happened? His old lineman stepped on his ankle.
Yep.
I'm rooting for
fluke ass shit like that, bro. This nigga get hurt. This nigga, and by the time they realize it, it'll be 5-6 years, and they'll got Tannehill again, and he'll leave.
This regime ain't doing that shit. That's why they're gonna bring in a very good backup, bro. They ain't bringing no Jacoby.
Mace, you know what's funny? Y'all niggas don't realize Flores is on the clock. He just don't even know it. Because let them flop this year and let him try to go get another offensive coordinator. That means he would have been he's been a Dolphin coach for 3 years, right?
This is
and
third
he's
year.
on his 3rd/4th offensive coordinator.
And this one is Tweedledee and Tweedledee.
Like, bro, who does cold call offensive coordinators? That shit is crazy.
It's crazy.
That shows dysfunction. And everybody in the league is just laughing. Everyone's like, well, that's just a novel approach. Like that's a groundbreaking move. That's not fucking groundbreaking because
go ahead.
Yeah, if it was so groundbreaking it could work, other people would have tried it. But what people don't realize, when you have too many cooks in the kitchen, egos get involved. So now what happens when that offensive coordinators, they don't agree on the one play to call in?
And these are 2 flunkies.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
You feel me? And then remember, we're on the clock. We're on the play clock. So she has to be fluid.
You know I'm laughing? 2 things. 1, nobody wanted to come here to coach Tua.
Hey, I'm on that Moet, so if I start...
don't worry about it. You can do whatever the hell you want Saturday night. 2,
I'm vibing, bro.
2, when you get the 2 Dumbos as offense coordinators, they were too cheap to bring out a real good offense coordinator. Remember, we are talking the Dolphins here. They are cheap.
Come on, you could have went and got. You seen they tried. What's the name? Nah, but he wants to be a head coach. Bellamy.
Are you
what's
talking
the guy,
about
the Kansas City guy?
Yeah, good man.
No.
Who's the Kansas City guy? He didn't get a job, did he?
Oh, the coordinator.
Yeah.
Kafka. It was Kafka.
He went. Where is he going?
He ain't going no Tampa.
Nah, he ain't going to Tampa.
Tampa is the guy who's the quarterback, the Jaguars.
Leftwich.
Byron Leftwich.
He's going to be a big time candidate next year.
Bruce Arian brought him over too. He brought him over there with him.
See here, are you a Miami fan, Primetime?
Nah, I like Tampa, man. I've been a Tampa fan since.
That's what you told me the other night. Yeah, you like the old Buccaneers with.
Screw you. This nigga became a Tampa fan all of a sudden. Look at all these Tampa fans popping up.
Hey, look, when I was a kid, man, and they changed their uniforms that late 90s, that was when I started liking them. Just because I like the logo. And then I started paying attention to them, and they had Derrick Brooks and Simeon Rice and all those guys.
They were
robbed.
And stuff. They were robbed. We all know that. They were robbed.
Tony Dungy built that team pretty good, man. Tony Dungy built that team.
They were robbed in St. Louis.
That's Tony Dungy's team.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, Tony Dungy did a good job with that team. He came in, 96, 95?
96.
And, so he put that team together pretty well, man. I was kind of mad when they let him go because I was like, damn, I actually like Tony Dungy, so.
Everywhere he go, he win, bro. And to me, he could be the only coach with 2 Super Bowl rings in the Belichick era.
Yeah.
He's supposed to have 2.
Yep.
They gave it to fucking Gruden.
Yeah, man. Like, so when he went to Oakland, everybody was like, "Oh, he's a good coach." Blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, like this man came to Tampa on a team that was already established, and like you got to think about it. After they won that Super Bowl, they started going on the decline after that with him there because he started making a whole bunch of stupid moves. Like he started letting go of like good players and stuff. He was doing a whole bunch of stupid shit, man. I really don't like Gruden. I don't like Gruden.
You know what that reminded me of? It reminded me of Mark Jackson and Steve Kerr.
Oh yeah,
because Mark Jackson built the Warriors, bro.
Yep.
And Steve Kerr just sat down and this should have worked.
Now with Kerr, I have heard Kerr give Mark Jackson credit too, so I will give him that.
Fuck that, nigga.
I will give him that.
He's the architect. You remember when Mark Jackson said, "This is the best backcourt in world history," and everyone was looking at him like,
everybody was laughing.
Yep. Shut up. This was 2 years before that.
Yeah.
Man, come on. They tried Mark Jackson. I like the way
he says that, man.
No, they tried him, bro. It shows you the hypocrisy and the racism, bro. They let the white boy just take it and run with it.
He should definitely have a coaching job, man. Like
you know why he doesn't, right? Because of his political views.
And he also called out the white man.
Exactly. They don't like that.
He speaks his mind. He speaks his mind.
I call out the white man. And that's why people don't like me.
Yeah, Mark Jackson speaks his mind, man.
It's a thing in calling out it's not like you're making it up.
Exactly.
I'm not lying. Like, I'm not just taking this out of the thin air and making it up.
Though.
It's the truth.
You're right.
They don't want to hear the fucking truth, bro.
Exactly.
Like, so if it's my truth and I say it and that rubs you the wrong way, I did nothing wrong. Now, when I start slandering, now you have something to say. When I start saying, "Hey, all white boys have," you know what I'm saying?
You've heard me many times in here, Itus, and the audience when I call out white men, when I call out whitey. You guys know I do it.
So you know that even the term whitey, you're already going somewhere else. You feel me?
But yeah, I remember those days though. Like Mark Jackson had them in the playoffs and stuff. I was like, damn. I was like, the Warriors came a long ways, man. Because when Steph first got there, they weren't that good. Like
what I'm talking about, I don't know what it was. I was watching him commentate, and this guy said, Curry and this guy are the best backcourt
and the best
in the world.
Ever. Yep, and the best.
Then he got the job. Mm-hmm. And then everything came into fruition. I was like, damn.
Let me say this to you. The night that the Lions, it was a Saturday night after Thanksgiving, they fired the coach and GM. My monologue up here was priceless, man. I destroyed both of them. You know I used the white man card against them. And then minutes later, they said if Tua had a bad thumb, eye test comes up. I said, that's a lie. You don't believe the Miami media. He was benched because they had no confidence in him going to the Meadowlands against the winless Jets and winning that game. They told that lie. And I tested that was against the move.
He ain't bullshit, man. He's like, yo, this motherfucker finna cost me my job. Yo, sit his ass down. What's wrong with him? His thumb. Okay, put that on the injury report. That's a slap in the face. You know that, right? You know niggas have an injury report and they put you as a thumb. They're like, dog, they tried you, bro.
That's bullshit. And then all of a sudden his thumb's okay. The fuck out of here. If your fucking thumb is dislocated like the Miami media lied and said it was, you wouldn't play for fucking weeks.
It be like that, man. It be like that.
That thumb, it be them little shit. If they really fucked up, because I've had the thumb. I was out, and I've had the ankle. If they're really fucked up, you out for weeks.
I'll say it again. If they get Watson or Wilson, I don't want that effing idiot nowhere near the press conference. Let Flo and Greer get their respect and their love from the people like me and I test, okay? Because everybody, guys, we acquaintances love Tua, okay? Me and you. As that trade happens, you know who I'm going after. You know I'm going to go off. And I will. If you think I killed that idiot owner yesterday, if we get Watson, I don't want him nowhere near there. No way near there.
Don't even talk to him.
Stay away. You want the game manager, nigga. You got the game manager, and you better hope that Greer, McKenzie, and Allen picks right, because if they F up in Dolphin history, Charles Harris, oh, you're gonna hear it from me, bro. You're gonna hear it from me.
Didn't Watson sign like a big contract or something?
Starts next year. Starts in 2022. This year he's only $11 million.
Oh, okay.
Come now, boy. If I'm a team, go get him. You know who got what they want. Nice to say, I'm crazy. Thank you for calling me crazy. Hit that like.
Nigga, prime time good. He got the fucking GOAT back there. He just gets to chill and watch games.
Yeah, prime time.
Bro, I watched Brady terrorize us for years.
I'm telling you right now, this man, I'll be shocked if he tells me he has a hard time getting something, bro.
That dude Brady. Hey, when we got him, I was like, man, I said, so we got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and Cameron Brate. Then it was like Gronk coming out of retirement. I said, oh shit, he about to have Gronk too. I said,
and then OJ Howard.
Yep, OJ Howard. And I was like, all right, we might make the playoffs. I was like, I ain't gonna say Super Bowl yet. But then when I watched them close to the end of the season, I was like, I don't know, they might make a little run. I was like, it might.
I don't know if you was here, bro. Ask this nigga Mace. I told him from jump when they played Washington, I said, you know Brady gonna take that shit. Every week I came in and said Brady was gonna win. And they was like, hell nah, man, he ain't beating New Orleans. I came the next week. Hell nah, he ain't beating Rodgers. Hell nah, he ain't beating Mahomes. Every single week I said, bro, this nigga Brady is a machine, bro.
Let me ask you a question. If he beat Miami opening night when they get their rings in Tampa?
That's the opening game?
Let's say if that is. It could be, yeah, especially if we get Watson or Wilson. You telling me Miami will don't go up to Tampa?
Nah, we go up there and we smack them. They'll be Super Bowl hangover. But I remember it's the first game. Y'all
yeah. I'll say week one is always different.
You know what I'm saying? You just got your ring, it's Super Bowl, you still off that. There ain't nothing to lose that game. Y'all be there. But we can come up there and beat y'all, we get Watson.
I be playing a lot of FanDuel and DraftKings, man. Week one is always weird.
we get Watson. I would like that game to be Thanksgiving night in Tampa.
It'll be a primetime game. They ain't gonna believe
so, yeah.
1 o'clock.
It'll be a primetime game. Yeah, I believe.
Like most Tampa Bay games gonna be primetime this year.
It's like last
since they won the Super Bowl. Yeah. And we got Brady. So
you're gonna see,
we got Brady. We have more primetime games. So
you're gonna see Tampa every week, bro. Get used to it. Tampa plays a very attractive schedule.
Dog, y'all don't see it. I don't see a weakness on that team for a couple years.
I do.
And
I do.
Where?
Secondary. If you
them niggas is under 25.
Our secondary actually improved though, because that was actually
and
our
they
weakest,
young.
That was our weakest point for like the last 5 seasons, because their front 7 has always been legit. Like we've been number 1 through like 5 in like run defense for like the last 3 or 4 seasons, but our pass defense has been ass though. Like we've been giving up shit through the air for a while now. Like the secondary's gotten way better. Like they played way better this year.
When y'all got Antoine Winfield Jr., I was like, there you go.
Yeah, he played just like his pops too.
Dog, gangster, I was screaming. I was like, bro, get Antoine Winfield. Just like right now, I'm telling them to get Pat Surtain Jr. Yeah. Because you know, all right, I don't know if you got kids, but I'm teaching my son little shit now.
Yeah.
So, bro, the lineage gets passed down, bro. Not only the athletic ability, but the inside trade secrets. So you take people like that, bro.
Yeah, man. And I told someone, I said, that's how you know we're getting old, man. Because like I'm 32, but I'm like, that's how you know I've grown up, because like a lot of guys I watch playing, their kids are playing now. Like
their kids are good.
Like Ed McCaffrey's son, Christian. Then you got Antoine Winfield's son, and like guys like that, man. It's crazy. And Michael Pittman, because he was our running back when we won that Super Bowl. So
I remember that.
Yeah, his son played.
That was a big boy.
That was a big dude. Yeah, he was thinking like a bodybuilder or something now. He does something like that.
Pittman was big as fuck, bro.
His son play now for the Colts, so
Bro. I don't know what them boys gonna do, but Cowboys sitting pretty. Hey.
and I've always liked I think Levante David, like I've been telling people about him since he came in the league. I'm like, yo, that's like one of the most underrated linebackers in the league, man. Like,
And then
dude's nice.
what I hate, y'all reloaded with Devin White.
Devin White,
So,
yep.
He's the same thing. He's just faster, which is crazy.
He's like a replacement for we used to have Quan Alexander, and he was like that. Quan Alexander could hit and he was fast and he could cover.
But you see, like that's what I mean. We had him last year. I'm a 49er fan.
Yeah.
And this nigga, he got hurt all fucking year. And then when he came back, he missed a bunch of tackles. And you saw we let him go to New Orleans.
Yeah, yep.
So he's done. He's not the player that Shaq Barrett was. We should have took Shaq Barrett.
Yeah, because when he was with us, he was decent.
D Ford has been hurt, bro. Since D Ford got here, I think he's played 10 games.
I forgot about him.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? And they were our two big acquisitions.
Forgot about him.
Damn, bro. We should have took Shaq Barrett and took somebody else besides D Ford.
Yeah, Quan
And
Alexander
then
was nice,
we let DeForest Buckner go because of Jimmy Garoppolo's contract. Should have kept DeForest Buckner and got rid of fucking Jimmy, dog.
I don't know what Jimmy G been doing, man. Like that's what I've been trying to tell people. I'm like, yo, he's not. I don't think he's that good. I never thought he was that good.
Bro, he's an airhead, bro. He's a fucking airhead.
I never thought he was that good.
Man, they had a stacked team. Fucking stacked. Tell me a quarterback that couldn't have won that Super Bowl last year.
Yeah. And they had a big lead too. Like
big lead, but we were up by 10 with 7 minutes to go. You know that's a lead on Kansas City. 10 points, 7 minutes to go in the fourth. You can't close that out. Nah, this
all you gotta do is drain the clock. That's all you gotta do.
Dumbass fucking quarterback, bro. Nah, get rid of fucking Jimmy G and two of the same shit. They the same people, bro.
Speaking of quarterbacks, hey Mace, look, you're from New York, right? So how did you feel about Eli his whole career? I just want to hear like your thoughts on Eli, man. Mace still there?
Eli Manning, the fucking clown show, bro.
So my opinion on him, so like New York Giants fans, they're always gonna say he's a GOAT because he beat Brady, but I've always thought he was overrated, man. I've always thought he was overrated, man.
All right, here's my take on this nigga Eli. Yeah, he's overrated, and he carries that last name. That's what made him who he is. But,
right.
Bro, the nigga took 2 Super Bowls from Tom Brady. Nobody else could say that.
Let's be honest here. I'm gonna say something.
He's a lucky mo. He's like the Rain Man. And he's a lucky motherfucker, bro.
This is the reason why Russell Wilson, this is getting more and more messier by the day out in Seattle. If it wasn't for him being a company man and gave the ball to Lynch or ran it in himself, Seattle won 4 Super Bowls. They were that young.
Yeah, they were a dynasty. Yeah, they were a dynasty in the making.
Let's be honest here. Okay? And you see that bitch Brady jumping down.
Hey, Brady got some type of voodoo on these motherfuckers, bro. They fuck up at the worst time.
They said in the commissioner's box at the Super Bowl that Russell Wilson was so angry that he was letting Goodell know, I'm better than both of them on the field.
No, he wasn't. He was sitting back in his bitch talking. Sierra sat there and ran her mouth the whole time. Man. This nigga a bitch, man. I respect him as a football player,
dude.
But his bitch wear the pants. Wherever she want to go, that's where he's going.
I'm gonna be honest. You know he's my favorite. He's my favorite player. and I
Yeah, and
watched
I hate that
every game.
motherfucker. I
I
respect him, but
watched,
I'm a
I watched,
49er
and I
fan.
watched
He's
every
tortured
game.
us for years.
I watched every game of his career.
I fucking hate him.
But
He's tortured the
the way
49ers for years.
see the way he is now, it's like this shit is eating him up, bro. This is a guy, and I don't ever talk about this. But I'm gonna tell you something personal about him. This is a guy because of that throw in the Super Bowl. He sees free psychiatrists a week, bro. That's how.
Ha!
Bro.
Ah, 2 Super Bowl rings.
I've never seen Russell Wilson, bro, act like this, man. This is not him, bro.
He about
If
to Antonio Brown. He about to turn into
yeah, he won
Antonio Brown
Antonio
on y'all.
Brown too, and Pete Carroll didn't do it.
Probably
There you
tired of getting
go.
sacked so much.
Think about
Yeah,
that.
he been getting his ass. So that whole
He
draft
has been
class,
sacked. He's
fucking
been,
Andrew Luck,
yep,
Tannehill, him,
yep.
they
That
got
shit took
they
Andrew Luck
ass
out the
whooped.
league. That
Yeah,
shit made him
Andrew Luck
quit.
left that bitch, bro. He said, I can't take this.
Boy, I tell you, this has been the best 12 days of my life. You wanted to see me?
Yeah,
Cool.
man. I want to clear the air, man. It seems like people talking about like I'm switching sides or I'm taking sides or something.
Oh, this
I haven't spoke about it since you left.
Well, I said something because he jumped out the group today. He was saying because I was switching sides.
Bro, I ain't say that. If you
All right,
want
what
to
did you say
quote
then,
me
bro?
right. I'm gonna tell
What
you
did you say?
exactly what I said. I said, bro, you playing both sides. I ain't say nothing about switching sides. What I referred to was bro,
Well,
when
let
I
me
was
tell
when I
you.
had
Let me tell
let me
you.
hold
I
on,
got
hold on.
you.
This nigga talking crazy. Hold on.
Okay.
When I started peeping you, bro, was when I had a little bit of me and Star P had a little spat, right? And I was trying to get up on the show to talk to Star P, but I could hear you in the background, like, man, hey man, we need to air this thing out. Not really on some like we need to air it out, but you know what's up with me, and you know what's up with Star P. You knew it was gonna be a confrontation, so you was
What
egging it on. So let me finish, bro. So when I got on there, I saw you saw what happened with me and Star P, but I remember watching it back, and I could hear you giggling in the background. So I never said nothing about it. So now, what happened between Mason, Dwayne? All right, cool. And I ain't finna get into the particulars, but from what my estimations are, bro, you a nigga that like the instigate shit from the background. And for me to be in a group with a nigga like you, bro, I can't do it. You feel me? That's just my stance on it. Now, if you want to elaborate on that, you can go there, but I'm not gonna get into the particulars because you know what I'm saying? But that's how I felt, bro. And that's why I'm out because remember, I don't know y'all niggas. And we playing with money. And I don't know, you know what I'm saying? You from D. I don't play. I don't play by my bread. I don't play by my time. And when I see this little bullshit going on, it's already been a couple riffs here and there. I'm
Jefferson,
just
get
not
your ass up
comfortable
here.
with it. You feel me? I'm out, bro. That's it. I'm
Let
not
me-
slandering you. I'm not doing nothing. I ain't even speak about you. Did I say this nigga name today?
Nope. Let me say this too, so Black Wall Street will know. Since the incidents happened, I ain't gonna lie, Black Wall Street, because you're not here no more. I've had the best 2 weeks of my life, just doing nothing but sports and getting new subscribers and people rooting me on. And I support and I appreciate that because I'm not here for subscribers and viewers. I'm here to get people good into. What's up, LT man? See, guys are popping up saying what's up to their boy mates. Let me say this, okay? When and I told this to I test this week, and Pretty to Prime Time was in the chat room when I said this. I said earlier this week that what happened with me and Dwayne, I said that maybe I was wrong with part of it. But again, what's up, boys? If guys don't want to be around me because of one little incident, and you said yourself 2 Sundays ago that he was very condescending to me, didn't you, Black Wall Street, when you called me up, remember?
I did.
Oh, leave it right there, because I'm not into he said, she said, my brother. That's why I blew him up, bro. And you know the sad part was, Black Wall Street, just to let you know You know what the sad part was for me? At least Laurel came back around because Laurel left too. And then Laurel came back and Laurel said, you know what? Mace, me and you are boys no matter what. I never had a problem with you, bro. And what you did to me, bro, I'm gonna let that slide. I'm moving forward with it. But make sure one thing, and you better let your boy know this, okay? I'm the main man here. And okay, and I have no animosity towards you guys. You guys go make your money. I'm building my platform. I'm good with where I'm at. I hope you guys are good where you at. Seriously, I did what happened. I admit that maybe I was wrong a little bit, but I keep it moving, man. I mean, I got big plans in here beginning next 2 weeks, bro, and everybody know what the plans are, bro. And like I said, yourself, Go Professor, Dwayne, uh, you guys, um, Quinte, you guys, go make your money. I'll be happy for you guys. I'm not even, and I test prime time. These guys have been in the room. LT man, I'm gonna give you a salute in a minute. These guys have been in the room the last 2 weeks, bro. I'm not even thinking about the incident. Matter of fact, again, I'm not lying to you, Black Wall Street. They can all wave their hands for it. I get more eyes in the sky now, not because of the Dwayne incident, because people respect me as a good man. I had an incident with one guy. Okay, that happened. You guys took sides. I'm good with that. Because, I'm going to say it again to you, Black Wall Street. I'm used to this. And I predicted there was something wrong. There were animosities in that room. That Saturday. Because I'm fat. I used to be fat. I know when people don't like you. I've lived it most of my life, young man. And when I know someone has a beef with me, you heard what your boy Dwayne said to me, bro. I had to blow him up. That's the way it is. That's how niggas do shit. Now, have I been trashing Dwayne, you, since it happened? No. I kept it moving, bro. So you don't get no division in this room. You're either with me or you're out. I've been saying that for the longest. If you come in here, you're family. If you don't come in here, I don't want to fucking know you. So my point is to end this with you, young man, is you went with Dwayne. Do what you
I
want, bro.
went with
I'm
the
not.
group. I didn't go with Dwayne. I went with the group.
To me,
And that's the problem. All right, so listen, the problem is that y'all letting all this internet beef get in the way of us actually making something and building something. That's the problem that I have. The problem that I have is that instead of talking about the stock market, you spent the whole time talking about Dwayne. You was telling me y'all talking about Dwayne.
That was that day.
That was the stock market day.
That was the
That's
no,
the day
that
for
was
the stock
Tuesday.
market.
That
That's
was
the day
Tuesday,
for the
but
stock market.
yeah, but that was
actually
that was
the
Tuesday
evening.
morning, bro. That wasn't Tuesday
but
night.
We're talking about the Tuesday night when I was on there and Big Time and everybody else. When we were on there, you were still talking about Dwayne.
Because
I thought
was
it was
mad.
over with by then. Okay, then, but
I was
listen,
mad. It's over.
I said I'll bring my
Black Wall Street.
popcorn.
It's over now, bro. It's been over for me. And
All
I'll
right,
say it one more time. Since that incident, I have not done more better shows in the last 2 weeks. And I ain't missing a beat, young man. I am rolling right now. So
that's the whole point. That was the whole point. The whole point was to be rolling with your shows that you had.
Black Wall Street, let me tell you this. Young man, I'm not arguing with you. I'm being real. And I said this to you guys that Saturday in the Discord. When you have issues with me, I don't want to be bothered with you.
All I know is that everybody on the group is trying to help each other with the stock market. I don't know about anybody beefing with anything. All of that is petty to me. I don't know
it's
about
gone
Go
with me
Professor.
now. I did what
I
I
don't know
did, bro.
about.
It's gone with me, bro. I'm
All right,
serious.
but anybody else, Star P, Abdul, Gold Professor, nobody's beefing or talking about nothing about anything. All we talking about is portfolio. That's all we're
Well,
talking about.
you guys keep doing you guys keep doing it. Have you missed me? Answer the question. Have you missed me since I've left? Be honest.
Bro, I'm not thinking about like missing you like
Again,
that. Nah,
answer the question. Have you missed me since I've left?
it's different now, but you have to keep moving. It's not about missing somebody,
No,
whatever.
no, no. The point I'm making is, young man, is since the split between me and Dwayne,
That's like something that my girl said. I'm not missing
I'm
nobody.
gone, bro.
I'm not missing no dudes and nothing like that. I'm not missing
No, no.
nobody.
I'm saying, have my presence been missing with your group? Yes or no? This is going to prove my point.
Your presence is not there. I mean,
there you
I guess
go.
so.
There you
All right,
go.
then.
No,
But
don't
at the
tell
end
me
of
the white. Right
no,
then.
but listen. I'm just saying though. I like everybody who was there contributing. I don't want iTest to lead the group. I didn't want you to lead the group. But y'all was so worried about this other stuff that y'all
Not
wanted to lead the
worried.
group.
I got business, bro. I mean,
Yeah, but I'm just
again,
saying
I'm
though.
gonna say it one
started
more
this,
time.
though. If
You have a beef with me, I don't fuck with you.
Nobody. Well, I don't have a beef with nobody. I don't
I ain't
understand why
say
people are
you. I
putting.
ain't say you. I didn't say you.
I don't understand why he's mad at me or for whatever going on because we trying to do this as a group. The whole reason why we did this, it could have just been me, Big Time, and maybe Tackman and somebody else, but we decided to do this. No, but I'm saying though,
I'm not laughing at you, guy. My brother LT man in the chat room said, "Mace, this turned the page already. Be a follower." He a follower? I don't know, bro. He's not a follower. He's making money, bro. That's what this young man's doing. He's making money. That's what he's doing. And give him
what
credit.
they're saying in the comments right now, but
I'm saying, no, I don't care about the comments. I say what I said just now. Getting back to you. Okay.
Yeah, so the fact of the matter is that I told you myself, you want to talk and light them up, okay, I'm gonna bring my popcorn and all the other type of stuff. But when it starts to getting overboard, and when you stop talking about what we had done for the group, and that what you had with him seemed like it was more important than what we were doing as a group. You got out the group because you didn't like him. Like that to me is like, I mean, come on now. I mean, understand you're a man, you're gonna do what you do, you're gonna stand on your principles. I get that. But I test too. Now he don't want to be part of the group. He ain't been there for 2 weeks. We all looking for eye test, and then he come over here. That first time I heard from him in 2 weeks, he coming at me.
And he hasn't been here in 2 weeks even until Thursday.
Well, we're trying to figure out what's going on. We were all talking about contributing to the group and being contributions. That's what we all talked about.
Here's the bottom line. And Tuesday was a loud statement towards me, but not one of you came in this room but Big Time, and Big Time explained to me this and that. That took 10 minutes. After that, I kept doing sports. Here's the bottom line, okay? I'm not putting words in that young man's mouth up here. He does what he wants to do. With me, okay, what's done is done. Like I said, until you came up here, I expect to see you for the rest of my life. I can't, I'm sorry. I cannot deal with people who have agendas against somebody else over dumb shit.
That's the point that I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to make.
No, he shouldn't have came out of his mouth, bro. He shouldn't have came out of his mouth.
Well, I mean, that's honestly between y'all two, honestly, because
to me,
y'all go back way before I even knew both.
To me, it's over with, young man. It's over with. It was over with 2 weeks ago. I've moved past that.
Okay. All I want to say is that I was telling you from day one, the reason why I came on your page, because there was a breath of fresh air from all the other fuck shit that goes on in the manosphere and all that other type of stuff going on. And when I start to sense that that's the direction that you were headed towards, that's when I fell back. Because I'm not about that. I told you what we was about.
I got news for you. Ever since that Dwayne and me blow up, I haven't missed a beat. And I don't even do dumb shit up here. I just do the sports. No woman bullshit. No manosphere bullshit. It's been sports for the last 12 shows. You can watch them. And you know what? With the deal I made last weekend to the deal that I made, I know you don't know because you're too busy with the business report. Things are going to get better for this platform. Now, the money thing, like I said, I hope you guys, I was going to give Big Time some money towards the group but I missed him this weekend. He hasn't been up here. But if I catch him, I will send him $50 probably tomorrow tonight, and then I'll send him another 50 in 10 days, and you'll get money from me. Now, this young man, I don't know. You gotta talk to him. I'm only speaking for me.
But just so you know, just so everybody knows, like I don't have any beef with you. I don't have any beef with anybody. I just was more worried about the big picture more than anybody beefing with somebody.
Let me ask you an honest question, because again, people are seeing the side of me that wasn't 2 weeks ago, but the side of me that I appreciate. LT Man, I'm gonna give you a shout out in a minute. Has the group been doing well?
I mean, Duke's been okay. We had this past week was been kind of bad for us because the
Yeah,
stock,
Big Time
was
told me it was
bad.
a bad week. Yeah, he
but
told me
in
it was
terms of everything else, yeah, we streamline it, and we have like a little bit of a meeting schedule, a meeting agenda, talking about what everybody wants to bring on. The group. We got a group text and all that other stuff going on.
Yeah,
but
according to Lou and Big Time, you guys are having a good time in wherever group you in. Cause see, I go about my business. What's up, Lou? He said that Lou and Big Time said you guys are having a good time last 2 weeks. That's good for you guys.
But the thing about it is not the little petty beef stuff. That stuff gets in the way.
I left that, bro. I told you that.
All right, I'm just saying, because it's
I'm
like
just letting
that's
you know, bro.
That's why people ain't in the group no more. Like I thought that was bigger than the group. I thought the group was bigger than that, but it's not.
No, I think this is what it is, and this is coming from me. I'm only speaking for myself. I don't see a problem with me giving you guys the money, sending it to Big Time's Cash App. Big Time comes up here on Tuesday, let me know what's going on, like he did this past Tuesday, and I go about my business. Again, say it one more time, bro. It's no accident that since that incident happened between me and Dwayne, that as I can tell in my room, guys have taken sides. I'm cool with that. They all went with Dwayne. They can go with Dwayne. I don't care. What I care about is my platform. What I care about is giving my audience a good show, which they have been coming in droves now because I'm doing nothing but sports. And what happened between me and Dwayne? That's you guys. You guys can go do what you got to do. That's your business. Like I told you guys, I'm the type of person, I'm not nosy. I'm about me. And when this show is on, I'm about we. These are my audience. Platform is my family. But once that's over for the night, Black Wall Street, I go live my life. I'm not a nosy person. I'm not sticking my nose in this, and that. And that's why a lot of people have respect for me, because I'm not nosy. I'm not running my mouth. I stopped bashing women since they've been supporting me last couple weeks. So I don't do that no more. I just do sports content. Now with you guys, that's you guys. I mean, that's what you guys do. Thank you, baby girl. That's you guys. Whatever you guys do with your little group, as he likes to call himself, the big boss, nicknamed by me, by the way, audience. You guys go and let him flap his wings. Me, on the other hand, I'm doing me, baby. I got an audience. I'm gonna keep, and the audience is gonna build once the upgrades come up. And I can't worry about something I can't control, Black Wall Street. I can't worry about that. I mean, what do you want me to do? Run back and go, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know this nigga right here ain't doing that. I have nothing to be sorry about. You'll get my money, and you'll get the money from me. I'll send it to this guy tonight. I'll send it to Vic, and you guys will keep not missing a beat. The only difference is I'm not there. That's it. That's all. By the way, check out the damn, it slipped my mind, Black Wall Street. I've been wanting to tell you this, but since you're doing what you're doing. By the way, Black Wall Street, how's the kids doing? I have no
They
hard feelings towards you. How's the little ones doing?
they straight. They over here right now. They watching Nickelodeon or something right now. That's why.
That's
That's
good.
that's why I'm not over here cussing or nothing. But
I, I
I
think
I
you're
just
kind of surprised, but I came at you with this type of attitude because I think I'm showing class and all this. I'm not holding no agendas, and I just let you. You spoke what you spoke. I told you the truth, bro. I haven't badmouthed that guy since that day, bro. I didn't even think about it. I just
I
keep going,
mean,
doing my new.
well, first of all, like congratulations on your success. I didn't even have a chance to tell
Nah,
you
man,
that
God.
last Tuesday.
Yeah,
But
man.
even still though, like I just think that somewhere down the line, I mean, people have differences and people have different beliefs and values and all the other type of stuff. But at the end of the day,
I'm gonna say this to you. I said this to Mahogany. I said this to Laurel. I'm saying it to you. I said to I Testament. Say it to you. One of these days, if he ever wants to pop up again, and Dwayne comes up right here, I'm dead serious. What I'm telling you, I will apologize to him. You know why? Because some things you don't go overboard with, and I did a little bit. And I hate to say this to you, it may shock you, Black Wall Street. That's not me. Who's talking to you right here is me. And I haven't cursed at you, young man. I haven't yelled at you. I talk to you like a normal human being. And I told you, I have no animosity towards Dwayne, bro. I don't. I don't have animosity towards the group. I think you better take another look, bro. And I'm being honest about who had who animosity, bro. I could tell you the incidents. I know them. You should know them too, because you was popping up in here when I was going off against a certain gender group. You was up here that afternoon.
Mace, I understand all that. All I'm saying is that stuff is kind of, you
Dude,
know,
I passed it already. I said, you
right,
didn't
right,
hear
right,
what I
right, right,
said?
right,
It's
right.
over with
I
me, bro. I
understand that.
moved on.
I'm just telling you my perspective. You just told me yours.
Yeah,
Like
I
you've
understand what you're
been,
saying.
you
And young
know,
man, I say it before I say it again. Big Time will get my contribution towards the group. I don't have no problem doing that. I want to see you guys succeed. I don't want to see you guys flop. I want to see you guys make that money, bro, and show niggas around the manosphere that black men and men together can do something special. I'm not holding no animosity towards you guys at all. Trust me on that. I'm not.
well,
I know it sounds crazy to you,
I mean,
right?
no,
But it's
no.
the
I mean,
truth.
I appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate you just what you're doing because you. That's why I came to your chat in the first place. I mean, you've always held yourself, with class. You've always done that. You had your moments, but my thing was just to make sure. No, no, you don't. You had your moments for sure. But the thing about it is, what what the priorities stand, and it seems like you focused on getting what you got to do, and that's just a side thing of the bigger picture that you had going on. So I understand that. I respect that. I cannot respect that. It's just
Yeah.
it's just it's just the way that it came off those past couple of days. It just felt like it was just a little much. And I said as much even that day, even on that Tuesday, I said that. Even if I after the after I was on the chat, I said it in the comments and everything as well. So I said I voiced my opinion. I just didn't know that there was any type of animosity because I just came on. He was saying all he was saying all today. So I just want to make sure that we're good. That's why I came onto your chat and wanted to talk to you directly.
Yeah. I mean you now, that you was man enough, and I mean that in a nice way, not in an arrogant way. I'll change it for you. You was classy enough to come up here to talk to me. I don't have a
Bro, I was
problem
here
with
to
it. I
talk to you
respect you.
when it happened.
I
I was here
respect
to
you
talk to
for
you when
that.
it happened. I was
I
here to talk to you
mean,
when it
I
happened. It
like you,
wasn't
boy.
just I
Know
wasn't
that.
bro, listen. I had talked to you about this when it happened. It's not like there's nothing else I needed to say. I said everything when it happened.
Like I said, I like you, young man. Keep it that way.
Keep it
I
that
mean
way.
that yeah.
What's
That
that
means
supposed to mean? Keep it that way.
I
That
like you,
means
young man. You don't have to push it any further.
there's nothing I'm pushing. All right, man. All right, Mace.
We're good, bro. That's what I mean, all right? Kiss the kids for me, okay? And don't worry, I'll keep contributing to the group from a distance. How's that? And tell the group, can they please come up here Tuesday night? I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna just sit back and relax. If they want to do that, that's up to them. If they want to stick with Dwayne, fine. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over
you
it.
see, you're making it like it's people taking sides.
Oh, I know
You're
they are,
making it
bro.
like
Trust me, I know they are.
I'm not
I know
taking
how
sides.
it is. I know you're
I'm-
not, because you know why? Because you have the balls and the man enough and the class enough to
Bro,
come up
I
here.
never knew there wasn't even a problem until I said anything. To say something today.
You got to sell that with him. I mean,
All right.
seriously, I don't talk.
Come on, man. You was over here screaming, talking, and then you all like it's all cool. And it's like, all right, I get that, but
That
it's
was
just like
Dwayne. That's not you, bro. That was 2 weeks ago, young man. That was 2 weeks ago, Tuesday, but it's coming up. Things changed in 2 weeks, bro.
that's what
I
I'm trying to
told you.
find out. That's what I'm trying to find out.
But in a good way. You're just not here no more. Maybe if you pop up more, you'll see it.
I told you from Jump Street, I'm not about to fuck shit, bro. I don't care
You
about any
know,
of that stuff about who
again,
beefing with anybody.
He has not listened to me, folks, since I just told him about 20 minutes ago. I don't do the
you're
fuck
still
shit up
talking about
here.
you still talking about taking sides. I'm not saying anything about taking sides.
I
I'm
didn't
talking
say
about the
you.
group.
I didn't say you.
So everybody else in the group.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anything else, young man?
No, that's it. Unless
All right.
I just want to say anything. If I just anything to say.
You got something to say to him, baby bro?
I don't have nothing to say to I mean, I thought he was going to be a part of the group. I liked for him to be in the group because we were all learning stuff in the group. But if it's deeper than that, then I'm sorry about that. But I want to say about he talking about I'm taking sides and I'm switching sides, and I don't understand where that was coming from. So that's why I came on the chat.
Well,
But if
now
you don't have anything to say to me, you don't have to say to me.
Now, again, my brother LT man, I love you. Stick around. Again, my brother. I got you, Peanut Butter Hero. Again, I passed that episode. And you know what? For me to say, if he ever comes back up again, I will apologize to him. What does that tell you about me?
I mean, that's great, Mace. That's great.
That's it. I mean,
it's just that nobody knows that because last we heard you was going on the tangent.
That was 2 weeks ago, bro. Why don't you guys just pop in and see what I've been doing? I mean, I've been trying to grow this, and it's going to explode. And I'm not no braggart. It's going to take time. It may take a year. It may take a year and a half, but we will get there because we're family in here.
I know it, bro. That's what we talked about before in the past anyway. We were all talking about.
Well, it hasn't changed, man. Matter of fact, it's getting stronger, Black Wall Street.
That's great to hear. It's great to hear. It's great to hear.
And I hear the baby boy. It's been a while.
They over here fighting for my attention right now. So I'll be in the chat or whatever.
Okay, I appreciate you. I
appreciate
you. No, seriously, I appreciate you.
And if I just want to say anything, I'm here as well.
I appreciate you.
I'm not running from nobody or nothing like that.
No, I'm just being real with you, bro. I'm not a two-faced. I appreciate you what you did tonight, bro. Seriously. I ain't think I'll see you again. I'm being honest.
Yeah. I'm here.
All right, bro. I appreciate you. Great Black Wall Street. One of the best banners, my best thumbnails my nephew ever did, and he appreciated.
I gotta get that. I'm putting that together. So I'm still putting all that stuff together, man. I'm running around with these little. So
I appreciate you, man. Don't think. Look at that, Mace. We showing some support. I appreciate this. Yeah, man. I appreciate you, Black Wall Street. I'm serious. I've gained more respect for you doing this tonight than I had for you before, and I had a lot of respect for you before. I mean that. Okay. Appreciate you.
All right.
Yeah, thank you, young man. Appreciate you. The great Black Wall Street. So the problem here, a miscommunication. I'm glad that we did. Peanut Butter Hero Jackson State playing Grambling next week. I'm gonna try and put that game up here. Okay. No sweetheart. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. I put it up. Wow. No sweetheart. I appreciate you. I know who that avatar is. It's gonna come back to me. I know who that avatar is. I saw it this morning. I think I saw it in Platinum's room. It'll come back to me who that is. But thank you for the support. All right, let's get back to the sports, fellas. you guys was talking DBs, and we was talking Tua, and we was talking this.
Oh yeah, we was talking about Eli.
Yeah, I test, bro. You was talking about Eli Manning,
Talking
bro. I
about
saw a
Eli,
lot.
man.
I saw a lot of his fiascos. That guy was, God, so overrated, bro.
So the only reason I think he's overrated, for one, he played 15 seasons and maybe had like 3 or 4 good, like statistically, like maybe 3 or 4 good seasons.
Yeah.
And like even when they won those Super Bowls, they really didn't win them because of him. They won it because of their defense too.
He won because of luck.
Because
They got lucky.
Too lucky.
So the first time they beat them, when I was in college, I actually put $100 bet on the Giants that year too, because I remember watching their defensive line because that was the year Tampa went to the wild card round and lost to them.
Yep,
and I was like, yo, I said their defensive line is legit, because like I think they led the league in sacks that season, and I was like, yo, if they can sack Brady at least 2 times, they're going to beat him. And they sacked him 5 times that year.
So let me ask you a question, my friend. How happy are you that Brady got the job done first year in Tampa?
I mean, shit. I mean, we've been trashed for so long, man. I can't even describe it, to be honest. But I mean, I'm glad he did it. To be honest, I didn't expect him to win the Super Bowl, but I expected to go to the playoffs at least. I didn't expect him to win it though.
One of my closest friends on the planet Earth. We grew up together. We known each other for 43 years. No joke.
Yeah.
He's a Tom Brady groupie. And when Tampa got Brady, I told him, yo, look at the quarterbacks you're going up against. You're not getting out of the NFC. First thing, the second Tampa won, I sent them a congratulatory text. And I know the next time I see him, well, not see him, when he do the orgy story podcast I'm going to do this week, he's going to rub it in my face in that podcast about Brady, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He loves Brady.
Outside of Breeze, I mean, so Matt Ryan, I used to like him, but since they lost that NFC Championship to Kaepernick in them that one year, he kind of
2012.
Yeah, like he kind of started being a little inconsistent. Because my only issue with him is, I mean, I don't really like him because he's division rival, but he always has his moments where the team will need him and he'll throw an interception like at the worst time. Like he does that a lot. Like I just think he's a little overrated too, because he does a lot of crazy shit. He does a lot of crazy
stuff. No, sweetheart, you want Carolina to get Watson? Okay. Mr. Miami, my brother, what's up, bro? Lou, Itis, Prime Time, Virginia. How are you guys doing tonight? Mr. Miami said hello to you guys up here.
What's going on? Mr. Miami.
What's up, Lou?
Yeah, man. Our guys, man.
But when it comes to Drew Brees, I got way more respect for Drew Brees.
Man, fuck Drew Brees, bro. What was...
I got way more respect for him than Matt Ryan.
Why, bro? Like,
do you like anybody I test other than Deshaun Watson, bro?
All right. It might sound like I'm hating, but bro, I go by the facts. What was Drew Brees doing in San Diego?
Nothing.
He didn't do shit. Okay. He
didn't do shit. So now he gets with Sean Payton and he has this illustrious career, right? But won Super Bowl the whole time. So he's putting up all these fucking stats, but just one Super Bowl, and Brady came in 1 year and spanked his ass and retired. Come on, man. Drew Brees is overrated, bro.
I got news for you, Itis. He's about to sign a 3-year extension.
Bro, Brady and y'all ass until y'all do something to dethrone that motherfucker, bro.
Why don't you go get dude, here you go. Why don't you go get Sam Darnold? And I'm not joking here.
I want Deshaun.
Yo, dude, go get Sam Donald, and I promise you
will
win the Super Bowl this year.
I think that Moet bottle almost done. So if I start tripping, man,
don't worry about it. Go get Sam Donald from the Jets, and I guarantee you'll go to the Super Bowl this year.
Man, I don't trust any quarterback from Southern Cal.
You feel me, bro? I don't trust him.
But you know what, though? I trust Kyle Shanahan. I'll trust Kyle Shanahan. And there's a reason why Jared Goff is in Detroit. You know why? True story. You know why? Because McVay cannot believe to this day that two different backup quarterbacks beat him. He still can't believe that shit. What's up, Whiteside?
Goff is trash.
Yeah, I don't really like Jared Goff.
You see what this nigga just said prime time? He has something too. All them Southern Cal quarterbacks, bro. if you want a quarterback, you got to go to Texas. Nigga, Texas put out
Texas
quarterbacks, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, like
But Southern
to
Cal,
be honest,
it's picking a little. Like it's so many quarterbacks out there. You might get lucky and get a Justin Herbert, but you got to go to Texas to find you a quarterback, bro.
Right side, what's up, nigga? I like
See,
I
that's the
said.
thing. Y'all
Yeah,
niggas
bro.
don't know this shit. If you a ball player, you know what region harvests what. The South harvests speed and
like
skill
speed
position.
and stuff.
You
Yeah,
feel me?
and then
The
Texas got all the
Texas,
running backs and
the
stuff.
running backs and the quarterback.
Yeah.
The West Side, I ain't gonna lie, they got
California got a lot of receivers and stuff.
they got
too,
a lot of
receivers and running
receivers,
backs.
Them in
bro.
Florida.
Yeah,
In Florida got the
bro.
DBs.
I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie, but Cali got some nice receivers, bro.
Yeah, Cali got some
Like-
receivers, man.
Like I'm coming from Miami, bro. So I'm like, nigga, I can go anywhere and ball. When I went to Cali, nigga, there was some fucking ballers at receiver. You feel
Florida
me?
be having
So
all the defensive guys and all the running backs too. Florida
got-
produce a little bit of everything though.
Tennessee
we got it.
quarterback and
We
running
got
backs.
everything.
Especially
Tennessee
South
got
Florida.
the running backs, bro.
Especially South Florida. That's where all the dudes be coming from.
We was talking
got
about that last couple of nights. Prime, you was in the chat room adding in.
Yeah.
We got everything down here, bro. Whatever you
People in the sky. I know you people in the sky love both of these guys. I guess it's women, fellas. They seen Prime Time's physique, and when Baby Bro says he's 6'3" and 195, the ladies are in here for you guys. Trust me, they're women watching this. Trust me when I tell you. Speaking of women, beautiful Simone Love, I hope you enjoy your weekend. And can you come say hello to your boy Mace, please? You know, getting back to this, fellas. Yeah, man. No sweat, no sweetheart says Texas got everything. He's giving you guys some pushback. He said, "Hold on."
boo.
Good old Texas. I lived in Dallas for a couple years, and I went to a couple high school games, so it's pretty interesting.
Jackson State's running back. Yeah, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna put Jackson State and Grambling up here next week.
Oh yeah, Dion coach there, man.
Yeah, man. They
My
stole
man
his
Dion.
$55,000 Rolex. They stole his necklace, bro.
What? Who?
Yeah, last weekend. Yeah, true story.
The players?
I don't know if it's the players, bro, but someone went into his office and took that shit.
That's an HBCU. That's an HBCU life, man.
Yeah, a
That
bunch
is
of niggas, bro. Hey, yeah.
Shout out to
tripping.
Deion Sanders. That's my nigga, bro.
Respect Prime, bro.
3
Yeah,
weeks
I
ago,
tripping.
bro. 3 weeks ago, I was fucking with Don't Smoke Rocks and a couple of guys in here, and I said, "Yeah, Deion is not my top 5 of all time. These niggas, but I was just fucking with the heads, bro.
Oh, boy.
I was about to say,
These
damn.
niggas went crazy in here.
Nigga, that's blasphemy.
Oh, shit.
Like the
Deion
boys
shoulda
say,
went to-
blasphemy.
I fucking idolized Dion growing up. That's why I got the name, my screen
Oh, my
name. That's the reason
God,
I got
man.
it.
I love Deion, man. That's one of my all-time favorite players, bro. Deion's a trip, man. Deion's my nigga, bro.
Once
And
you
I
say
hated the
Prime
Cowboys.
Time, that's the first
Yeah,
thing
man.
I
was
think
just
is
fucking with these
Deion.
guys, man. I was kidding with them, man. Who else did I say I wasn't putting in? It was somebody else. It was a defensive lineman. And I said, no, he's not in my top 5. These niggas went nuclear on me, man. They were like, excuse me? That nigga said, what the F you said, Mace?
I know
Because you
you're
know
not
what
talking
happened?
about Derek Thomas.
No, Derek Thomas, my dog, bro. That's another one of my
Okay.
niggas. God bless his soul.
God
Abdul
bless.
Jones, you let LT. That's it. It was LT. I said, yeah, I can't put LT as one of the best.
Oh, you
linebackers.
tripping. That
Yeah,
nigga hurt
these niggas
Montana.
went. These
Hey.
niggas went. I said that about Montana too. I said no, Montana's not one of the best quarterbacks. These
Man,
niggas. went
don't
crazy.
get
Hey, look,
don't
I was
get
just
cyber
fucking with the
slapped,
dudes,
bro.
man. You know how
Don't
you
get
like
cyber
them,
slapped.
LT from my area of Virginia, man. We can't be talking shit about LT,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Respect LT.
Oh, I'll tell you who I got pushed back from. Seriously, I got pushed back from Jason Taylor, bro. I said I gotta put JT on my defensive end with Reggie White. These niggas went nuts on me, man.
Jason Taylor
Nah,
was nice though. Jason
He
Taylor
was nice, but he ain't better than LT.
But he wasn't
I
no
told
Reggie
these
White or
guys,
nothing.
I told these
Yeah.
guys a story, primetime vet. A few
LT
years
was
back,
a monster.
Jason Taylor used to be on satellite radio early in the morning. He had a show. So I called him up and I talked to him. I told him, I don't think you can get in first ballot, but you get in. But I said, you know what? I said, when you think long and hard, my brother, and I named the guys on defense. and he got very emotional with me, bro, on the air. And I
You
said,
talked to Jason Taylor.
yeah, I did, yeah. And I
Nah,
told him,
we gonna fight, bro. You keep doing that, bro.
telling
You better
facts,
stop,
bro.
man.
Monday afternoon when I come on, I'm gonna show you pictures, bro. This to prove my point.
All right,
You
so
gotta
if you
get.
talk to her, I need Joy Taylor number.
I was about to say you gotta get his sister, man.
I
You
will.
gotta get
Yeah,
his
man.
sister.
You know
I
the
want Joy
truth.
Taylor
I
bad,
did
bro.
not
I
know.
want
That
she's
chick
on my
fine,
I'm
man.
gonna be
bro,
honest.
she's
I
on
did
my
not know.
Christmas list, bro.
I did not know that was his sister until
That chick
one
fine,
day
man.
I put two
Man,
together, bro. She's a bad bitch. Yeah.
And she
Anyway,
my
man,
age too. Like this thing, she like
man.
32,
yes,
33. She around my
she's much
age
younger.
too.
There you go.
And she
Yeah,
told,
she bad.
and I told him, I said, bro, I said, let's be honest here.
I'm gonna fuck her first.
Dave wants. I told him Dave wants that, and Jay Feeler sabotaged you guys' career. You guys could have.
Yeah, that
And he
Jay Feeler
paused,
trash.
and he said, "Yeah, you're right, man."
That
Fucking
bro.
Jay Fiedler.
Let's
Goddamn.
go through that team again. Marty Booker, Chris Chambers, Randy McMichael,
Chris Chambers was
Rick,
nice, man.
Ricky Williams, Pastor Tan, Sam Madison,
Brock
a
Marion,
gun,
Sammy Knight,
a
Glenn,
Gunglier,
And Glungly, yeah.
Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. Who was the other linebacker next
Daryl
to
Gardner,
Derek Gaunt? Man, come on,
Derek,
bro. We
Derek
was ready to
Rogers,
go.
and Trace Armstrong had 20 sacks.
Oh
20,
And
my
that was like
God,
early.
bro.
What was that? Early 2000s, right?
yeah, Trace
Yeah,
Armstrong
bro.
had
That was
20
like early
That
sacks,
2000s.
bro.
was right after. That was like 2 years after Marino retired. Imagine
Yeah.
if Marino had
Ray
that
Lewis,
team,
fucking Lou Mace, the lawyer for Ray Lewis.
Patrick Surtain was one of my
bro.
favorite DBs, man.
Man, I'm telling these niggas, his
He was one of
son
my
is
favorite
gonna
I'm
be
gonna be honest with you. I want to forget about that team, but what did we do the other
man.
night, bro? When we did the interceptions, how many Dolphins was on the all-time list? Past, present Dolphins.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying, my nigga. We supposed to be dominating shit. And the
Facts, bro.
fact that the front office has been, they got their thumb up their ass all these years, and we letting
Miami,
letting them as fans get away with that shit, bro.
Robert Johnson on the linebacker, bro.
Oh, the fucking Heat. The Heat came and won championships, bro. I
Bro,
Oh
remember
yeah,
those.
2006 and then early
Bro,
2000s. Yep.
bro, the sorry ass Marlins won a championship,
two
dog. I
championships.
remember I was in Tallahassee, bro. I was like, oh shit, the Marlins won? The fucking Panthers won a championship since I've been alive. Bro, you can't give me one Super Bowl, man. They got some angry fucking Dolphins fans down here. We
I know
tired of
you
this.
you should be having angry. Yeah, Brian Cox. He went to the Jimmy got rid of Brian. He went to the Bears. He didn't play for those Dolphin teams with Sertan and
Nah,
Brock Murray, Sammy Knight.
he won a Super Bowl with New England. Look
Sammy
at how many
Knight.
Dolphins
That's crazy, man.
left. Look how many Dolphins left and won Super Bowls.
That's true.
We could
With New England.
go to the present, nigga. Damian Williams just won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who just won a Super Bowl from the Dolphins that was playing with us the other day? I
Chad
just
Henne?
saw
Chad Henne.
Chad Henne fucking
Chad
on
Henne.
the Chiefs. He won a fucking
Yep.
playoff
Chad Henne
game.
was what's his name? Backup. Mahomes backup. Yep.
Come on, he won a fucking NFC championship. Or what he won? The divisional game, right?
The division
Yeah.
against the Cleveland Browns.
Come on, bro. All these ex-Dolphins doing shit, man. When they were here,
I couldn't
Nothing.
believe.
And they
the
got
number of-
Tannehill.
Yeah, I couldn't believe.
Tannehill making runs in the
Yo, I
playoffs.
can't believe the interceptions. How many Sammy Knight had? That opened my eyes, bro.
Sammy
Bro,
Knight was good though, man. A lot. He was
That's what
very
I'm-
underrated. He was very underrated. Like Sammy
we
Knight was
had-
underrated.
And Matt Moore won a ring with the Chiefs.
Bro, we had Brock Marion, Sammy Knight, Pat Surtain, Sam Madison. Where are you throwing the ball?
T-Buck,
Where?
that's the nickelback. T-Buck.
Nickel, T-Buck is the nickel, bro. And then we got a Gunglier and Taylor coming off the end.
Don't forget Trace Armstrong had 22 sacks.
And Daryl Garner pushing the pocket. Man, come on, bro. And then you got Ricky running crazy on everybody.
Ricky was going
Todd
off around that
Bowles,
time
baby,
too.
Todd Bowles.
And who was the weak link? Jay Fiedler.
Jay
It, it
Fiedler.
reminds me of Tua, bro. I'm telling you, it's Tua.
I told
Man,
that to Jason Taylor, and he paused, and he was getting a little emotional.
he knows it.
And he said, "Yeah, he said, I'm not gonna lie, you're right. You know." He said, "You're right, Mace. You're right."
Bro, I had that Madden team. I played Madden every year
I'll
of my
play
whole
Madden
life.
this year because I'm gonna play Madden
Bro,
because the Dolphins.
when I had that team, I knew what type of team I had. But you know, I'm
Bro,
nice with the sticks,
bro,
so I
if
used to
they
work
get
JP in the
if
bitch
they
ass.
get Watson, bro, on Madden, that shit's a wrap, bro.
Everybody used to play with the Dolphins on which one? Madden 04, the one with Mike Vick. People used to play with either the Falcons or the Dolphins.
Cause they had a
Falcons
lot
or
of
the Dolphins.
99s on that defense, bro.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because
Say
Mike Vick
out.
was a cheat code on that game, man. Mike
Say
Vick was
out.
cheating on that.
Him and Terrell Owens. You remember T.O.
Yep.
used to go the fuck off.
Yeah,
Yep.
bro. I mean, I see. I just. I don't know. I think the Dolphins are going to make a move, bro. I think they're
Man,
going
they ain't gonna do shit.
I
I'm
think
their
they will,
biggest
bro.
fan. They ain't
I
doing
think
shit,
they will,
nigga.
bro.
What gives you that confidence? Again, nigga, it's
What
been
gives me the
20 years.
confidence?
Yeah,
You have
tell
to
me,
listen.
nigga.
You have to listen to the little hints I give you guys.
Man,
6
fuck
weeks
that.
ago, yeah, it's the truth. 6 weeks ago, I told you. Ross said that this year the coach Flores and this guy's running the draft. You know why? Because that dumb motherfucker took the game manager.
But bro, you talking about one season. What about the 20 years of ineptitude?
Remember, he wanted Lamar Jackson, and they told him no, and they took
That's what I'm talking about.
Damn.
It's
Yeah.
been one
Crazy.
mismove after another. Like when
Charles
are you
Harris
gonna
was supposed to
when are
be
I
you
never even
gonna
knew that.
thing.
I never even knew
bro
that.
think about all the little mismoves the Dolphins have made. Dante
You know what?
Culpepper.
Yeah,
Listen, Dante Culpepper for Drew Brees.
facts,
Um
Yeah.
Charles Harris, TJ Watt.
facts.
Fucking bro, I could do this all day, nigga. And it tells
Now
me one thing.
Minka, if
No,
they would have kept
come on.
Minka, he
Oh
would
yeah,
have
they
been
did
the
let go of
glue
Minka
to our
Fitzpatrick.
defense.
Then let him go. A fucking Pro Bowler.
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
Just let
coach
him
wanted to
go.
let the locker room know who's running this team
But
and how.
it don't mean shit because your team is worse without him.
Yeah, but you know
It
what?
does.
How did
Oh
the
my
defense?
god.
No. I'm with you with that, but how did they play without him though this year?
They balled, but I get you. But imagine him there,
That's what I
Yeah.
just said. If he was there, he would have been the glue to our defense.
bro. Imagine him there. The production you got from that defense. Now you take Eric Rose suspect ass out,
That's
and
right.
you got Minka covering Kelsey, nigga.
I'll say it to you again. If they trade that pick to Carolina and that 8, I swear to God, they're going to take Caleb Farley, bro. And then nobody's throwing on that fucking defense, bro.
Man, you wasted a first round pick on Igbenogany, bro. What is he doing? You got him in the first round, and
You
he's
know
on your
what? I
special
don't mean to
team.
be funny. I don't mean to be funny. What I'm about to say.
Man,
I'm
fuck
serious.
that.
No,
You're
I'm gonna
not
tell
sticking
you.
to
I'm
the
gonna tell
point.
you.
You
Tell you
you
guys.
one of them Dolphin fans that make
No, not me,
apologies.
bro. Not me. When that,
Okay, so that's
dude,
what I'm
I
saying. Let
destroyed,
me.
bro. I destroyed that draft, bro. And
But here's what I'm telling you. There's a bigger picture that you're missing. There's been so many mismoves by this
I know this. I
organization.
know this. They've
Okay,
been in that.
so how? No, not inept, incompetent.
That's
There's a
enough.
difference. That's not inept. There's a difference. When you're inept, that means you have no way of like getting
You
out of
don't
the
know what the
situation.
hell you're doing. Well, Chris Greer
Okay,
and that group don't know what the hell they've been doing.
no, that's the definition of incompetence. Inept means you can't rise to the occasion because
Let me
you don't
ask you a
have the
question.
You
Let me
can't
necessary
ask
do
you a
shit.
tools.
question. Let me ask you a question right now, young man.
Go
You're
ahead.
going to agree with this. Having two fucking morons as your offensive coordinator, you don't think that was an inept move?
But that what I'm saying is you're proving my point. It's been one mismove after another for 20 years. When you start seeing a
Try to
pattern
me
like that,
35
when
years
you
of ineptitude.
when okay, see that's what I mean. I started tracking it when Marino left. So I
I've
was
been
like,
tracking this
bro,
Marino game.
every year, like after 10 years, like my heart was just like it stopped pumping. It was just like, all right, I'm gonna just watch these niggas
How the
now,
fuck?
cause
You boys wasn't even in existence on earth when I was being fought by your mom. How the fuck do you have a front office of Joe Thomas, George Young, and Bobby Befford? You had some of the greatest drafts in the history of planet Earth in any sport. You built a dynasty. Your fucking team went undefeated, went to 3 straight Super Bowls. How the hell did you let that go? And then Joe Thomas builds the 49er dynasty, gets 4 more rings, hires Bill Walsh. Bedford goes to Washington, wins 3 more Super Bowls with 3, let's say, decent quarterbacks at best. 'Cause I'm not going to slight Doug Williams. And then George Young had the smartness to take LT over. And let me say this: George Rogers was a great player. And for the Redskins, they give up a number 1 to New Orleans to get him, and he goes on to win them a Super Bowl on the ground. It's still beyond me how the Redskins pulled Bobby Bedford again. You had you can argue, the 3 greatest football minds in the history of the sport besides Paul Brown and Lombardi. And you let that go. And you had Shula too. Add Shula to that.
Fucking Shula.
Don Shula.
And you fucked that up because of your fucking ego, Joe Robbie. Are you fucking serious? You had a dynasty in Miami, and then you because you didn't want to pay them. You let your 3 best offensive players go. Warfield kicking Zonka to the World Football League. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, I don't even know that shit.
You let that happen because you were so jealous, but your GMs were getting the love and Don Shula, bro. I hate to say this, bro, but the Dolphins, what hurts me about them, they could have done better, bro. They should have won 7 Super Bowls, 8. You built another dynasty with the Killer Bees and had Marino with the Killer Bees. I'm
going off this Indian burial ground that they
I buy that, by the way. Seriously, I do buy
that. Ever since Joe Robbie went down, these niggas have not won shit in there. Right. And like you said, we've had Marino and Don Shula at the same time.
And Ricky Williams after that. And you still
a plethora of players.
I will honestly say this, and I mean this. We read the list the other night to people.
Man.
You had 7 of the best defensive players in the planet Earth on that list, and you still couldn't win more Super Bowls? Fucking Nick Buttaconte had 35 interceptions as a linebacker.
I'm gonna tell you something that's crazy, and I watched it. I kind of watched it, and it's crazy. You know, Baltimore is really Cleveland, right?
Yes, of course.
So that means the expansion team, Cleveland,
is a new franchise.
And where are they? Didn't they just win a playoff game?
Yeah, for the first time. Yeah.
When the last time the Dolphins won tell me the last time the Dolphins won
2000. But I'll give you something even worse.
So an expansion team. And remember, Jaguars were an expansion team and they retired Dan Marino.
And Jimmy Johnson.
Come on, man.
I'm going to tell you something, though. Let's go to rock your world.
It's a full moon out,
Imagine if Art Modell would have kept Belichick when they moved to Baltimore to fucking dynasty he would have with Ray Lewis in that defense, Belichick.
Come on, bro. They moved and then they won a Super Bowl and now the franchise is
And they fired Belichick. Can you believe that?
Fired him, bro. He went and became the defensive coordinator for Bill Parcells.
Look at that talent I read off to you the other night. I was telling you about the New England players Parcells drafted, bro.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like that nigga Belichick because he did some sneaky ass shit, bro. He a sneaky motherfucker, bro.
Fucking McGinnis, Chris Slade in one draft, fucking Loyola Malloy and fucking Ty Law in another draft, fucking Ted Johnson, Teddy Bruschi in another draft, man. Get the hell out of here, bro. That fucking defense was fucking loaded, bro.
Wasn't Gronk and Aaron Hernandez in the same draft?
Yep. One went in the second round, one went in the 5th round.
Come on. Yo, these niggas crazy, man.
Elon Branch.
Damn,
and they got Corey Dillon. Remember that?
How does it feel to every year at the top of the mountain, you see Brady face for the last 20 years?
I don't hate Brady, to be honest with you. I I mean, Gold
Same-
Professor came in one morning, tried to
Same
clown.
guy, different uniform. He runs.
You know what it is about
NFL
Brady? You know what it
with an
is?
iron fist.
You know what it is about Brady? He commands respect, and he's one of the boys.
He's the guy, man.
Yeah, he's
Brady-
one of the boys. He gets along with the brothers. That's
he's
what
a-
I used to see this guy, man. Once he met his wife, this nigga, when his wife was away in Europe doing photo shoots and lingerie shoots, that motherfucker was hanging out here at the 40/40 club with Zay-Z and fucking Nas and those niggas, bro. That's what that nigga was doing.
See, in the public, we think Brady or Uncle Tom. You feel me?
Yeah.
We don't know nothing about Brady.
Oh, like
but-
he's a wigger. That's what you mean.
No, we think he's off living the white life.
Why
Fans
you
off.
think? Why you think he's not the poster boy of the league? Because
Yeah,
he
you see
doesn't-
that that's the misconception. Now we starting to see that with the
I've been
Tampa
to
Bay
that.
shit. See, that's the thing. You an insider. We ain't know this shit about Brady until this nigga just got drunk, and we like, hold up, Brady a real nigga out here. He
Yeah, he's a
getting
real
drunk
nigga.
in public.
Yeah,
He
he's a
out
real
here
nigga.
stumbling and shit.
Yeah, he's a real
Yeah, I
nigga,
fuck
bro.
with Brady.
Yeah, when you see him walking to the stadium, what is he wearing? He wearing a fucking pair of jeans,
Tom Ford.
one of those checkered shirts for white boys like to wear, and a baseball cap walking to the stadium. When he used to go in New England, what he used to do, they used to drive him in the golf cart to the locker room, bro. That tells you he's a real nigga, bro.
I fucked with Brady, just like I fucked with Steve Young. You feel me? Steve Young was a real motherfucker. I know you're not a 49er fan, but
I like Steve Young. I always like Steve Young. I liked him at BYU. BYU is my other team in college football. I liked him. He was BYU.
But the thing about him, he's not I know white boys like that. Like they not white boys. Like that's my nigga fool. Like he'll get in your face like whatever, bro. Like look at Steve Young. Steve Young a real motherfucker. That's why he commanded so much respect because he was relatable.
His nigga was Ricky Waters, bro.
I love Ricky. Man, when
Ricky was my nigga, man.
Think about it. We reloaded at every position that mattered. When we lost Montana, we got Young. When we lost Roger Craig, we got Ricky. When we lost Jerry Rice, we got T.O. We never missed a beat, bro.
I remember when 2010, bro. You know who my three niggas was? Chad, T.O., and Moss.
Moss.
And I was on a radio show, and I told the guy, I said, yo, you'll see, when my boys get into the Hall of Fame, you ain't gonna say shit.
Who ain't in? Chad ain't in yet?
Yeah, but you know Chad's my nigga. So
that's my guy.
So you know, when those two got in, bro, I called the guy up. I said, by the way, remember 2010 when we had a nice conversation and you said that T.O. and Randy Moss will never make it to Canton? Look who's in Canton, motherfucker. Told you so.
Bro, Moss, how could you not see Moss making it? But T.O., see, niggas ain't know T.O. was that good. Me as a 49er fan, I knew he was that good.
See, the one thing about me, I'm a nigga's nigga. It may not, it may come off like I can be a coon sometimes because the way I come off, like tonight with our friend here, Black Wall Street, the way I was talking to him, all calm. But in heart, I'm a nigga's nigga, bro. And I support my niggas. I support my badasses. Unless you're the nigga, the DB you love so much. I don't support that nigga.
Who you talking about?
Your nigga. The DB who goes from team to team with 31 picks already in 5 years.
Who is he talking about? I know you ain't talking about
He's on the Ravens now. Your boy, the DB.
Oh, Marcus Peters is a goon, man.
That nigga I don't support, bro.
Man, Marcus Peters is that guy. Y'all niggas finna realize it soon,
Prime
bro.
Time, come up for a second.
Y'all niggas finna realize Marcus Peters is that
come up for a second.
guy.
Prime Time's doing something because when
more
we
picks
tell
than
him,
any nigga.
When we tell him
than
this shit,
any
he's
nigga.
not gonna believe it, bro.
Telling you, more picks than any nigga that came
That
out.
nigga got 31 picks in 6 years, bro.
And how many for touchdown?
I think
That's
about
the part.
6 or 7.
Come on, who's doing that? but it's they don't like him, so that shit gets swept under the
he's
rug. But
fucking too ghetto.
okay, so that's what I'm telling you. It's all about being
I mean,
politically
who's my
correct.
nigga now who's gonna
He,
blow up? And I told you
he
guys this 2 weeks ago. He used to be with the Broncos. He got a
you
ring with
know,
the Broncos.
you know why I fuck with Marcus Peters? Because he's the nigga that slept through the cracks. He wasn't supposed to get in there. They fucked up. They were like, yeah, we could let him in. And he like, oh shit. You know how many niggas is raw like him out here?
Yo, who's our nigga? He was in Tampa Bay. He went to the Patriots. He got a ring with the Broncos. Yo,
fucking my boy, Keith to leave. Yeah,
now
that's
see,
my guy.
that nigga I like because you know why? Because I saw that nigga one day, bro. I saw that nigga all right, I won't get into it.
Not the Crabtree. You gonna do the Crabtree?
No, nothing like that. I saw
All right, go ahead.
I saw that nigga one day snatch another nigga's chain on the
Well, you see, he used to doing that because he did it to Crabtree twice in a game.
That nigga just snatched his chain on the field, bro.
Bro.
Shit, that nigga said,
that's what I'm talking about. That was Michael Crabtree. He did that too. He did it to him twice, bro. Mace, matter of fact, I don't think you remember that. Hey, pull that shit up, man. You know how to do that shit.
Prime time, I was asking for you. I'll do it right now.
He did it twice. He did it twice. He did it to them at San Francisco. Then he did it to him in LA.
How many interceptions Marcus Peters have already in 6 years, bro?
How many he got in 6 years?
Yeah, we was doing this the other night. The list.
I think he got like 30 something, right?
Yeah, ridiculous.
Like 30 something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, what's gonna happen to Peters?
And then how much does your boy everybody praise Ramsey? He ain't got shit.
No,
hey man, look.
Boy,
hey, look.
It was you. Okay, let's go.
Hey, look, man. Look. The thing about that, so you got to look at it like this. So you got to look at targets too, because who are we talking about? Him and Howard, right?
That's right. You two had the argument. Yeah, it was you two.
Yeah. So I think this past season, I think Ramsey was only targeted maybe like 60 times, and it's like a lot of teams don't throw at him anymore because he's been in the league a while. So the thing about Howard, Howard's been in the league, what, 3 years, 2 years, 3 years?
About five.
Oh, 5.
No,
Okay.
4 years going into 5 or 6.
Okay, so I've been watching him since he came in the league, and like I've always thought he was a solid corner, but this year he was targeted when
level, bro. He took it to another fucking level.
So when I looked at his numbers, he was targeted almost 100 times too. So dudes for some reason keep throwing at him, and he's gonna keep racking up picks. But it's like now that people know who actually everybody now knows who he is because he put the league on notice. They're gonna stop throwing at him, and he's gonna get that same treatment. He's gonna get that same treatment. So now his interceptions aren't gonna be as much because Revis did the same shit. Like Revis had seasons where, like after that 2008, 2009 season, he had years where he only had like 3 or 4 picks maybe. So it's like when teams stop throwing at you, it's a little different. And that's the thing with Ramsey. A lot of teams don't really go at him like that.
Okay, so you mean to tell me since Ramsey's rookie year, which I think he's only a year what, older or younger than Marcus Peters?
I think he's like younger. Yeah, I think he's younger. I believe. I think he's younger.
Yeah, Marcus.
So
he's old.
So he's younger than Jalen Ramsey, and he has 36 picks. And because you're saying Jalen Ramsey doesn't get targeted, that's the reason he doesn't get the picks. But my argument, hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. But the reason I'll say that doesn't make sense is because the most feared corner in life, your guy, Deion Sanders, they feared throwing to him. But when they did, he made them pay with interceptions. He made them
pay. Yeah.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Jalen Ramsey doesn't make you pay.
But the thing is though, Ramsey still, like, if you throw the ball at him fucking 9 times a game, you might complete 5 of them. Might complete 5. Like that shit. Just like with DK Metcalf.
Yeah.
Both times they played, he's locked him up every time they played him. Like DK Metcalf has had his worst games against him.
Let me ask you,
that was this year. But I remember I'm a 49er fan, so I watch all.
Yeah.
Last year, DK ate him up, bro.
Let
as
me
a
ask you guys
rookie.
a question. Are you
What's
shocked
up?
Darren Sharper has 63 interceptions, bro?
Yeah, he
Darren,
played
no,
for.
no.
You remember he was at
I say
Green
Darren
Bay.
Sharper was nice though. Darren
I know
Sharper
he
was
Yeah,
was.
nice.
I can't believe he's one of the all-time greats, and he fucked that up
yes,
pretty
Oh,
bad.
he from Virginia too.
Yeah,
Darren Sharper.
yeah.
yeah.
He from there too.
And
And
He
I
he
fucking
like
had
yeah.
that.
Sharper. I love
He
Sharper.
fucking didn't he rape somebody or some shit?
I would say he was
Some shit like
drugging
that.
women because he hated women.
Come on, my man. Used to be
Yeah,
on ESPN
nothing of a bum.
smiling. You remember he was on ESPN smiling. He was a commentator.
And
Just
it's an
cheesing
NFL
away.
network. He was an
Yeah,
NFL network too.
you remember all of them got caught. Warren Sapp,
Yeah, Warren Sapp. Yep.
LT. No, not LT.
Oh no,
Damn,
Marshall Falk.
Marshall Falk.
Oh
He
yeah, he got
smiling
fired from
at.
NFL Network.
Yeah,
From
all
NFL
three of
Network.
them.
Yep.
You remember it used to be Michael Irvin, Warren Sapp, Marshall Falk. It was
Mooch,
one other guy.
Kurt
Yeah.
Warner.
So they got rid of Marshall Falk and Warren Sapp. And how the fuck does Irvin keep slipping through the cracks, bro?
You know
I don't
why?
know, man. His fucking
Seriously,
overhyper stuff.
no, he cleaned up his image, and remember, he played for the team with the star on the helmet.
Bro, Irvin, bro, you can look it up on the internet. Irvin, I think stabbed the nigga.
Yeah, and
How the
his
fuck
dad
He
did that
probably
get-
did.
cheating on his
No,
wife.
it's not. It's not probably. It's on the internet, bro. There's a case on this nigga. This nigga stabbed one of his players,
Airport, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
and nobody knowed about it because Jerry Jones cleaned that shit up.
I never knew that.
Yes, he did.
Jerry
Darren
Jones,
Sharper's
bro.
in prison. Yeah, I think he's getting life in prison, bro.
See, growing up, man, I grew up in the Redskins. In my family, they all like the Redskins. So
Yeah,
like
you
we
told
hated
me
the
that.
Cowboys growing up. So like Cowboys, we couldn't stand them growing up. But I used to like
I
Dion
hate-
though. I used to like, yeah, I don't like Dallas. I like Dion.
I would like to
Hey.
see that team get good against the fan base, man. Seriously, I'm up here in New York. I consider DC, I mean the DMV, Philly, and in New York the same. I don't do after Hartford. I don't do New England, bro. I'm not a New England person.
Remember a couple years, if it was whoever won the Dallas 49er game went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, somebody knows early '90s matchups.
Yeah, that shit
Yeah.
was like the Super
Oh my
Bowl
God.
matchup in the regular season because they were usually like
Puppet master.
8-1 or 8-2 coming into the game.
Yeah.
That was like the Super Bowl or an NFC Championship
Early
preview. Them
90s.
boys,
In the early 90s was Buffalo and Miami.
yeah,
Buffalo
but then
went what 4 years in a
Miami.
row?
Yeah,
4
New York.
years in a row and didn't win
It
shit.
went shit.
Damn, bro.
Denver and Kansas City and Pittsburgh, and Denver won out in those.
And what's crazy, they really think they got something in Josh Allen. He trash, bro.
Patriots and the Steelers, the Patriots, Colts.
He folds in big moments. Like that's the only
Yeah,
thing. Like in
exactly.
big
That's
moments,
what-
he folds.
You got fold.
Rivalry now is going to be Indianapolis and Buffalo.
What quarterback just went to Indy? Who just went to Indy?
Carson
Somebody
Wentz,
did.
third
Hey,
round.
Wentz gonna slide in and take
Carson
that
Wentz.
shit.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm
he's
telling
my,
you, bro.
he's my
Nick.
MVP right now.
I said the same. See that year when Nick Foles, to me, I never thought he was good, but that one year he took them and won the Super Bowl. Everyone was like, "Oh, he better than Wentz." I'm like, dude, Wentz is the one that got them in the playoffs. Like,
Thank
I'm
you.
like, Wentz carried them that whole season, and then the next season, what's his name was starting, and he didn't play good the first 4 games, so then they put Wentz in. I was like, that dude was trash,
Wentz was
man.
recovering from his injury.
Damn, doesn't that sound like Tua and Jalen Hurts?
Hey, look,
Damn, that sound like Tua and Jalen Hurts.
look.
Come on, bro. I'm
Like,
telling
I
you,
never
because
liked-
remember,
never liked Nick
for a
Foles.
minute, that nigga Foles was drafted by the Rams. Then he went to the Eagles. Then he went back to the Rams. This nigga was bouncing around. He finally caught lightning in the bottle in one season. Oh my God, he's better than Wentz. Don't believe the hype.
All he
Believe
did-
what your eyes tell you.
Let me
All he
ask,
did was not fuck up. That was all he did.
That's it.
all right, Tess, let me ask you a question. What happens if they
What?
take Zach Wilson at 3?
I don't know why I like Zach Wilson so much, bro. He played a cupcake fucking
Because
schedule, bro.
if you
That's
watch him
fucking.
throw the football,
If he's not in the SEC lighting shit up and he's been doing shit for 3 years, don't pay these quarterbacks no attention. Remember, the NFL is a business. These players are their commodity. So
If they're
even if the
trash.
commodity is trash, they're gonna pump it up and let you know Mitch Trubisky is the best thing since sliced bread. He's
Boy,
trash.
he is garbage. I cannot stand that dude either. He's trash too.
Patriots.
Damn, y'all niggas fall for it every year.
That dude, Mitch, man. I knew a dude at my old job that liked him because he was a Bears fan. He said, man, Mitch is going to be good. I was like, man, that dude only played like one full season of college. Like, that dude's not going to be good. Because he was telling me, he was like, I think he's going to be. So him and Deshaun Watson came in the same draft. And this dude was telling me, I think he's going to have a better career than Watson.
Bro.
Yep, and Mahomes. Yep. And I was like, dude, I said he is not better than Watson. I said, I don't know where the fuck you getting that from.
I had Louis Shirley up here last.
The media, bro. That's what I'm saying. These niggas are like sheep. They listen to whatever the media tells them.
I had Louis Shirley up here last night, and I promise her 2 weeks from tomorrow I'm gonna do the free agency. They're gonna let the players sign with whoever they're gonna go to. 2 weeks from tomorrow, and I swear to God, I will bring the race card up. Like Mitch Trubisky over Patrick Mahomes and can give Deshaun Watson an interview. It's so mind-boggling. I still can't believe the Bears did that.
The Bears could have had either one of those guys.
And they came down and gave the Niners a boatload of picks for fucking the move up one pick. What a dumbass organization.
Like, could you imagine Watson or Mahomes with that defense? Like, come on, man.
They were on a ship already.
Like, yeah, exactly. Come on, man. Mitch Trubisky was garbage.
I agree. I agree. I think the next place Mitch goes, though, he'll do very well.
He could. It's a possibility, but I don't know. I just got to see, man. He too.
Oh, I mean by very well. I don't see him throwing 50 touchdowns, but I see him throwing 30.
Yeah.
What do you guys think is going to happen to Cam? I'm hearing he may be back in New England again.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't know where he can. I don't know where he would go. Like right now, I don't know. Honestly, I do not know.
By the way, welcome to the family.
I do not know where he would go.
Let me get my brother. He got a wrench already. You must have been here before. Welcome back, bro.
I don't know. Only team I could think of, maybe Washington, but I don't know. See, Washington, man, growing up, they were pretty decent, but since Dan Snyder bought the team, they've been garbage, man. Like, they've had bad luck with quarterbacks. Like, since he took that team.
Fucking Redskins, man.
They fucking had the worst luck with quarterbacks.
I'll be back, bro. I'll be right back.
Okay, bro. It's comical with the Redskin franchise, bro.
Yeah.
I'll say this. With that monster they have an outside edge rusher.
Chase Daniels.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that dude's a beast, man. That dude's a freak of nature.
God. That Redskin defense, the potential it has, bro. On the Ron Rivera's watch, wow.
Yep. And that's what I was telling my dad, because he's a hardcore Skins fan. I was like, y'all got Ron Rivera. I said, he's going to have y'all like he had Carolina, because when he was there, Carolina's defense was legit. Like, their defense was pretty good when he was there.
In D.C., that if you take a hot chick to the game, you're getting laid after the if
you do that shit, that's an easy lay. Because one, you take them to the game, they like to get drunk and all that stuff. So,
is it the Redskin game or is it the Wizards game or Georgia?
You can do it for both, actually. But if I would have to say one in particular, I would probably say a Redskins game, because one, football tickets are a little more expensive, so she sees you got money and shit, and then two, it's just a good atmosphere too. Like, FedEx Field's a good environment, even though it's an old stadium.
Got some fine women in the DMV, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm telling all shades and all races too. Like, it's a lot of them.
I've never been to DC.
For real?
Yeah, man. I've been to Virginia. I've been to Maryland, Baltimore many times. Never been to DC.
Yeah, they got some pretty women, man. And when I was there, I lived in Montgomery County, which is kind of like a affluent area, so it was like a mixture of women up there. So it was pretty nice.
My man, Sweetheart says DMV is nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, up here in New York, forget it, bro. I told that. I said to the guys, you ain't getting no women. You got it, no sweetheart, not a problem, bro. I mean, you support me, I support you, bro.
Yeah, I haven't been to New York in a minute, man. I have family from Brooklyn.
It's gotten worse, bro.
Yeah, I haven't been up there since I was a kid. Like, it was like last time I went. It's a long time ago.
I mean, trust me when I tell you, it frustrated me so much not getting no women here, bro. I just threw in the towel a decade ago, bro.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
sad part is, like I've been saying, uh, what makes me scratch my head, the men you want to start something with is the men you think is weak.
Yeah. I tell people that now. Like I said, I have like young kids too. I have two daughter and a son. And like I be trying to tell them, I'm like, look, don't be starting stuff with people. Like if they start with you, you better finish it. But don't be starting shit with people though. You can't do that.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Can't do that.
DMV got athletes like South Florida. Yeah, they do. They do. DMV got some ballers down there in high school sports. Virginia alone. I mean, what's my man? Russell Wilson's from
Russell Wilson, he from Richmond, that Richmond area, I think.
Howie Long's sons are from there.
Yep.
ESP, Southern Virginia.
Yeah, Southern
Southeast
Virginia is
region. Yeah.
Southern Virginia is the area I'm from. He talking about that Virginia Beach area. That's where a lot of them come from.
Hell yeah. Who's my man who lives down there? The underrated one, telling me how it's changed down there now.
I know D'Angelo Hall is from there too.
Yeah, Virginia Tech.
Yep.
Look at all the cats came from the 7 cities. He's talking about down the DMV.
Yeah, 7 cities is at Virginia Beach area too, because it's Virginia Beach and 6 cities around it. So yeah, that's a nickname for it.
Mississippi, Tennessee, Arkansas, Texas, Kentucky, Louisiana. You name it, the whole damn SEC, Mr. Miami, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia. Yeah, that's a big region of athletes. I agree with that.
Yeah, like I said, I played against Tyrod Taylor and Cam Chancellor and all them, so they on that list too.
Let me ask you something. Do you miss not playing football no more?
So my senior year of college, I do, but it's like 10 years later. I'm just kind of like, I mean, like whatever happened happened. Because my senior year, that was a year I was slated to like start. I played a lot coming into that season, but I didn't start. And that was a year, the week before we played University of South Carolina, I had shredded my knee, so I didn't play that whole season. Yeah, so I didn't play that whole season. That was when Alshon Jeffrey was a freshman at South Carolina. So
yeah, the Raleigh Fayetteville area down to Fort Bragg. That's where my mother's from. Yeah.
So yeah, after that, I was like, yeah, I'm not. Plus, I had pretty good grades in college too, so I just took it and went. So
yeah, man. I mean, my boy, he was telling me he became a play-by-play announcer in hockey, but he was telling me when he was at Fordham here, what was so cool is they produced some baseball players.
Yeah.
So like it's good to. I mean, you did something that most of us would never do, my brother. You played Division I football. I mean, I test play for Fresno State.
Oh damn, that's what's up. Yeah, Fresno, that's what's up.
Hey, man.
Over in Cali.
Yeah, he was there. He was there before Derek Carr was there.
Oh, gotcha.
So, I mean, no, not before. After Derek Carr. So he's a
young cat.
So
he's a little younger. He's younger.
He's a young cat. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, to me, when you play college football, bro, you get my respect, bro.
Oh yeah, it moves fast, man. It's way different from high school. So
I have a friend of mine now that his son's playing for next year. He's going to start as redshirt freshman at Bowling Green.
That's pretty good. That's good then.
Yeah, man. Because like I said to people, when you playing in the MAC, when they used to produce guys like Ben Roethlisberger, Charlie Fry, and the guy Gronkowski. He used to play for the Raiders.
I think Antonio Brown is too. Eastern Michigan, Western Michigan. He played in one of those schools.
Central Michigan, I believe.
Yeah, Central Michigan.
Yeah,
That's what he
those
played
guys
for.
produce pros, bro. Don't sleep on the MAC. And what I love about the MAC, it's a passing conference.
Yeah.
I like that. When you pass the football, like Ben Roethlisberger, bro, and those MAC teams used to beat Big Ten teams back in the early 2000s. Remember? Illinois State won at Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
The other school, Troy, won at Michigan.
At Michigan. Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember when App State beat Michigan. I still remember that shit, man.
Yeah, man.
They haven't been the same since.
What the hell you think Dion's going to do once he gets his second class and next in 2022? What he's going to do to the big schools?
I think I'm telling you, like, just because he's Deion Sanders, I don't know who he has on his staff. I never researched it, but being that it's him, he's gonna draw a lot of good talent, man. And then like in the next 10 years, maybe if he's still there, it's gonna be way different, especially for like HBCUs in
I
general.
think
So,
Florida State will end up hiring him in the future. They should have hired him this year.
they should have hired. Yeah, I was gonna say they should have been hired him. He was one of their best players to come out. So
Yeah, I agree with that, bro. Well, you've been here last couple of nights. How you liking it here, bro?
I like any good sports talk, man. Sports debates, any of that. I love that stuff. So
Or your family here, man. Don't you ever forget that, bro. You, like I had to explain to the young man who came up here earlier. I
yeah,
told him the truth. I said, ever since that incident I had with one of their guys, my show has blossomed.
yeah.
And
Yeah, I
I've
like
done
your
nothing
channel,
but
man.
sports. I appreciate that, man. I do nothing but sports in here, bro. I do hockey. I do golf when it's a major tournament. I do tennis when it's a major tournament. I do baseball. I love baseball. I mean, we was talking about it up here the other day. I love my baseball. I do NBA for the brothers. I hate the NBA, but I do it for the brothers.
Yeah.
And I do the NFL all year long, bro.
Yeah, I support the Nationals in baseball, of course.
There you go. There you
I
go.
assume the
And let me
Nats,
ask
man,
you a question. Back in 2018 and 2019,
when they
when
won it.
Ovechkin won a cup and then the Nationals won that dramatic World Series, man. My boy Howie
hmm
Kendrick, bro. That's my
Hey,
boy.
like that was actually good for DC, man, because it's
I
like
know. That's what I told people. I said, that's
yeah,
great for the DMV, bro.
yeah, because the Nationals, man, they came so before they became a team in like 2005. I was in high school. I used to watch baseball, but I didn't have a team. And being that they were closer, that's why I was like, shit, they'll just be my team from now on. So I've been following them for a while, man. So they went from being horrible to coming up, man. They come up pretty well. So
How ironic they won it when Bryce Harper left.
when he left, exactly. That's what I was telling people. I said, man, because he wanted all that money, but I was like, if you look at his stats, he's been on the decline, man. He really hasn't done much. Like his last 2 years there, he was getting worse. So I was like, he wants all that money, and like I guess Washington was like, nah, we'll just save it and like go elsewhere. So I mean, they made a smart move. It's a smart move because the Phillies didn't even make the playoffs that year. I don't even think they made it that year.
Which year?
The year the Nats won the championship.
No, they
Like
didn't
when
make
they
it. No, they didn't make
yeah.
it.
And that's what I was saying. Like I was like, he's gonna go to the Phillies, and they probably won't do shit. So they didn't even go to the playoffs.
I love Bryce Harper,
Yeah,
but I can tell he's the type of guy that he was too big. He was bigger than the franchise. Now that he left, they won a championship. I'm telling you, that starting four that the Nationals got is no effing joke.
are you talking about the pitchers or just like in general? Talking like Juan
Starting
Soto?
four
Oh yeah,
and them getting you're gonna love Josh Bell, bro. He's
yeah,
your new first baseman. You got him. Of course, it's the Pirates that gave him away. You got
yeah.
him for two Class A pitchers, bro. This typical Pirates, bro.
He's
Typical.
a power hitter too, though. He can hit too.
Yep.
That
You're gonna love him.
motherfucker can hit. Yeah.
You stole him for a bag of peanuts. I mean, that's the Pirates.
And then we still got
Yes,
Juan Soto and Trey Turner. So our
You
lineup's
got
gonna
some
be pretty
players,
solid.
bro. You got some players. Yeah. I said the Nationals make the playoffs.
Oh yeah. I think they'll make it for
I
sure.
said National Braves, Cardinals, Padres, Dodgers.
Yeah, the Padres have come up a lot too, man. Like, what's the little young boy they got hitting?
Tatis.
Yeah. Tatis is nice, man.
They stole him. They paid him $347 million.
Damn.
Know what that averages to for 14 years,
For
bro?
14 years? Jesus Christ, that's crazy, man.
$24 million. They stole that boy for a bag of peanuts. Okay, imagine what the salaries are going to be 7 years from now in baseball to start, and they got him for a song.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, that dude can hit, man.
Yeah, you can feel it too. And the guys, we got my boy Manny Machado next to him too.
Yep, because he came from Baltimore, right? He's played with the Orioles. Yeah,
Yeah, I
he's
love
played with
them in the
Baltimore.
Orioles, bro. Yeah, I love Manny Machado. I'm a big man. I know he's not hustle. I know he don't like the hustle, and he has his ways and his attitude, but I love him anyway, man.
Yeah, he can definitely hit.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the Padres pitcher going to be this year?
Oh, they stole again 2 Class A catchers. They got Blake Snell from Tampa,
Oh, okay. So Blake. Oh, damn.
and they
Yeah.
got Hu Darvish from the Cubs.
Sheesh. Yeah. I like Blake Snell, man. That dude can pitch too.
I
I
do
like
too.
him.
I do too.
He's one of my favorite pitchers.
And baseball's gonna be fun this year.
That's crazy how the city of Tampa did that too, because their hockey team didn't their hockey team win the Stanley Cup,
Yes, they did.
and then the Rays made it to the World Series, and then the Bucks won the Super Bowl. So they did the same thing.
What a year for Tampa.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know Blake Snell went to. Man, that's crazy. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah, that's a nice rotation. Yo, what's up, Earth? I knew that. I knew that avatar from somewhere. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? What's up? What's up?
I'm good, man.
What's going on?
I'm good,
I
bro.
feel-
Welcome to the family, bro.
Man, I didn't know you had your own content channel. So I'm gonna come here and check Mace out, man. But
I've been on since Labor Day, and I've done 218 shows in 130 days, fellas.
oh man, you been in there. I'm gonna check you out. I'm gonna keep checking you out,
I
bro.
appreciate that, man. Are you a Cowboys fan?
Not at all. I'm a Panthers fan, but I got a question for you.
Anything you want, man. You can stick around too, bro. Your family. What's up, bro?
Do you think that LaMelo gonna get Rookie of the Year?
Yes.
The way he's playing, he should. If he
Yes.
continues to play like that.
I predicted this like 2 months. Like I predicted this like at the beginning of the season. It's like something inside me. I was watching. I know eye test. I like his name. I like my brother's name.
Yeah, good
But
guy.
he passed the eye test. I know he do little flimsy stuff, but he passed the eye test for real.
I know what you're saying, bro. He impresses me, and I'm not an NBA fan. I used to love the NBA, but it's too much player instead of team. But to be honest with you, Ball has been very good. They stole Ball at 2 or 3, wherever they got him. They stole him.
Yeah,
They got him at
he-
3. That's right, because the Warriors had the second pick.
But you know what? He bringing basketball back though because he making passing. He making passing the ball sexy again. Like like the sick little Jason Kidd, like passes and stuff. He making passing smooth again. So I like that.
And he's coming off the bench too. So
Let me ask you a question, since I know you said something in the chat room and I read it. Let me go there with you. If you trade up with Miami, you give Miami the 8 to give you 3 and some extra picks to Miami, and then make a hard push for Deshaun, because the rumor is they'll trade Richie Anderson, McCaffrey, and 3 or 4 number ones to Houston for Deshaun. Did you do that?
Yep, that's the reason why I made that comment about us.
I caught it in there.
Heck yeah, I meant that because I'm a big even though I live down here in Texas, I'm a big Carolina fan. I mean, that's why I grew up. So I'm Carolina.
There you go.
And I really want to get Deshaun over there because I feel like Cam almost got us there. I just hate that damn Super Bowl.
I kept saying up here the last couple of weeks, Carolina is the leader in the clubhouse. I got a lot of pushback from Dolphin fans, but to me, right now, Carolina is the leader in the clubhouse to get Watson. I do believe that.
I hope we do because like we McCaffrey, he's nice, but I don't think we're not going to be able to build a franchise with him. We're not going to be able to. He just, I mean, how many running backs? I mean, who's the franchise running back now? And like
they're gonna run that man into the ground though. Like that dude gets the ball like every play. Like
I think that's crazy how they ran him and then they're gonna get rid of him. Like even Gurley, because Gurley from Eastern North Carolina, he ain't even he's struggling in the league right now. He ain't even in the league.
Nah, because he was with Atlanta last year and they barely use him. Like Atlanta's system isn't built for him the way they play.
I agree with that, by the way.
Like, Atlanta's system isn't built for that.
Well, let me ask you this: you was in the clouds all this evening. How you like the room, my friend?
Oh, it's smooth, man. It's real smooth. It's real smooth. I'm glad it's real smooth, and I'm glad you make this kind of content, man. You know, this is real. I like your sports. Your sports.
I appreciate having your family. I gave you a wrench, and you thanked me, and I said I appreciate you, and I do. I mean, once you're here, man. Your family, bro.
I'm gonna try to get more into that sports. You know, I ain't say gambling
content, man.
Yeah, not really content, but you know, putting. I saw you put the numbers and the odds up. I mean, the sports thing, man. I'm nowhere near as an expert in sports as other things. I just played them, but I don't know the pros like that. I just know my little teams and stuff like that. But I'm definitely gonna get into that sports betting this year.
Well, one of the things I do up here for both of you, the first time you both on the panel, and Primetime was in the chat room last couple of nights. I let the panel, if they know what they're talking about, I let you guys roll with your opinions. I'm not one of these who's Mr. Know-It-All. I make it comfortable for you guys to be up here and to be in the chat room because I read most of the chats. Because I respect my chat room because I was a chat room guy myself. So I'm not one of these guys that say, well, I got my own platform, F you. I'm not like that. I treat you guys like family, and you guys are family. That's the way I do shit. So, again, both of you, welcome up here. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you be back every night if you want to.
Heck yeah.
And I appreciate you guys, man. That's how I roll, man. And I let you guys do what you do. Let me tell you guys this. I'm not tooting my own horn. I made a deal last weekend with Supreme King Coon. You guys know him from the Manosphere, SKC.
Yeah, SKC.
And he's going to do my intros, and he's going to do my graphics and everything for me. So this room is going to improve in the next couple of weeks. It's going to go it's going to get better, and all of us are going to profit from it. All of us are going to enjoy it because it's about us. It's not about me. It's about we. And I look at you guys as family because you support me.
That's how I want to do my channel. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do my channel when I start making my channel. I'm making more of a chill room. It's the people just talk about worldly event. I'm not like a world event channel kind of.
I hear you, man. Yeah, I make this room like a sports bar setting.
Mm-hmm.
Where guys can do what they do. Harden's on fire tonight.
Ah, man.
Dallas is winning. So you're a Carolina Panthers and Hornets fan. That's cool.
Yes, sir.
That's cool. And Primetime, who's your football team, bro? Oh, Buccaneers. Who's your basketball team?
Oh, basketball? Man, Philly, of course, man. AI is a man. Okay. AI is a reason.
I feel you. I'm going to let you two guys talk among yourselves. I'll be back in 2 minutes. You guys can talk among yourselves.
But yeah, I hope we really get Deshaun Watson. Our receive we ain't got as many receivers as I would like us to have, but we got a couple receivers. And
they got DJ Moore and what's the other dude? Curtis Samuels.
Yeah, so we got Sam. You know, I like Samuels. So we hopefully we can get him. Keep our tight ends. And roll from there.
Yeah, because Greg Olsen retired, didn't he?
Yeah, but
he should have though, dude.
But we got somebody. We lining up on the tight end because the way our offense is set up we need tight ends with the way they're set up. So our defense, we always pretty solid on defense. So Hopefully, man, because I want us to finally get a Super Bowl, man. Eventually.
Yeah, because that one with Denver, man, like even though they're division rivals, I kind of wanted to see them win that one just because Cam was having such a good year that season.
Oh, he
And
was
like,
flinging that ball that year. God, he was flinging that ball.
yeah, and all his main targets were hurt, like Greg Olsen and Kelvin Benjamin. Like both of them were hurt, so he was basically playing with like a lot of backups and stuff too. He was playing with guys he don't normally throw to and all that. So I was just like, this dude carried that whole offense by himself.
Yeah, and he was smooth. I mean, it was smooth back then, but you know, we on the rebuild. We're on the rebuild for offensively.
Yeah, and then they see the thing about Cam. See, every year he's been in Carolina except his rookie season, he's always had an injury though. Like he's always had to play through something. And like that's like one of the main reasons why I respect him though. Because I'm like, he's always played through an injury too. And a lot of people don't really acknowledge that. I'm like, this dude's been hurt every year he's been in the league, man. Like he's played hurt almost every season.
Even that year that he had that breakout year and they went to the Super Bowl, he was hurt that.
Yeah, he hurt his shoulder, I think. It was either shoulder or some shit like that. His shoulder was messed up, and he played through that and won the MVP. So that's why I was like, this dude, a lot of people don't give him the respect he deserved for real, for real.
Man, they said he had bad. They said he had a shoulder and like a turf toe. And I actually think that turf toe was like nothing serious till that shit real.
That should have you out a couple games. Like, it should have you out a couple weeks, depending on how bad it is. Like, yeah, that's just no joke.
Yeah, I thought it was nothing, but shit. But he played through a lot of that.
Yeah. Cam's a tough dude, man.
Damn.
Cam is tough. But yeah, you say you want to get in that sports betting stuff, man. I be doing that shit. I be on Bovada. That's the website I be using. I haven't done the FanDuel stuff, but I be playing like lineups and stuff on FanDuel and DraftKings. So I do that a lot.
Have you did it? I mean, is it? I just want to fuck with it just because you know it's something to know to do, and I feel like I'm pretty good at. You know, I've always kept a good eye on the game. You know,
yeah. So the thing about it is like knowing the game is good, but it's like for that it's not enough because like you gotta know like certain stats and stuff too. So when it comes to like the sports betting, I know this past season, my best week was like week 3. One of the parlays that I hit, I ended up winning like $1,400 because so the 5 teams I picked, 4 of them were underdogs, and the reason why I picked everybody keep asking like, what made you pick those teams? And I was like, man, it just takes research because like a lot of stuff you gotta like look into, like like when I picked, I think it was that week the Cardinals went into overtime and beat Seattle. That was like one of the main games I picked. And I was like, everybody was like, what made you pick the Cardinals? And I was like, well, I said Seattle's defense isn't that good and a division rival. So the Cardinals know how to play them. So I was like, if they can cover the spread, I'll be good. And I think it was like +3 or +2 or some shit, and they ended up winning. So that was the last game that helped me win that $1,400. You just got to know like certain stuff. That's all it is. So in divisional games, most of the time, the underdog will always like cover in most cases because they're familiar with each other. So
I plan on doing UFC fights too, like putting a little bit on them shits.
Yeah, I got to get in on UFC. I haven't bet on any, but some people say it's not as hard as that because I be thinking, man, that shit seems difficult. They're like, no, it's not that bad. So.
Well, I always see. I mean, I got the Israel Adesanya. I be watching him a lot. I'm like, yeah. I mean, I guess even put money on him, you got to put so much money for it. You know what I'm saying? I guess because he's never really an underdog, but you know.
Yeah.
Let me read this. This is from Peanut Butter Hero. You guys know him from the Manosphere chat rooms. I started sports betting on college football this year. I had a fun time doing it and made some money. And then I lost it all betting on the Steelers game that got rescheduled against the Ravens on the money line and I lost it all. Won't be doing that next season. You know what you do, Peanut Butter here? Want to win money? Come here every week on Sunday mornings. I don't know what part of the country you live at, but I'm on, and you guys up here probably didn't know this. I test with every Sunday. My pregame shows for the NFL are 11. It depends on what's the early game. I may go to the late game at 4:20. Or if the early games are good, I go to 1 o'clock, the kickoff.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And I go all around the league. I tell you who's the announcers. I tell you who the injuries. I give you the point spreads. And guys will come up here and bet. I mean, Laro made a plus 850 on my picks for him.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I do the hockey. Guys like Star Platinum be winning on that. I give you the picks if you want it. Just pick this play over under. That's it with hockey.
Gotcha. Yeah, they do the totals and stuff.
Let me tell you guys something right now. When Keep It Techie does my room, like with the graphics and everything, I'm gonna make a deal with him too. He already agreed to do a deal with me. I'm gonna have the stock market during the day, and I'm gonna have the odds and the pitching matchups and everything in the evenings.
I heard you talking about that on Black Channel.
Yeah, man. Laro's right here. Damn right, Mace. Got those picks, even though he picks. I don't do it for the uniforms, nigga. Get up here, bro. I like Florida, but between Florida, man, and alligators and snakes, I don't think I can make that move. That's right. You was gonna move from. You took Florida. You're not gonna move to Florida, bro. I'm putting the link right now, brother. You didn't make that move to Florida, so we gonna do. Don't go to Cali. It's too infected, bro. Washington State, too infected. Your best bet is go to Oregon, bro. Go to Oregon. You love it there, bro.
Hell, I live in Hawaii.
You love it out in Portland. Go to Portland, bro. You love it there. I used to live out there, bro, for a little bit. Go out there, bro.
I mean, I got my son.
You have a good time.
So I got to ride with Texas for a minute because I can't leave my boy. So I'm gonna have to ride.
Go to Nevada. Go to Nevada then, nigga, because that's where Keep It Techie is. He has his own fucking outpost out there, nothing but tech. He has his own compound. I'm not joking about that, bro. I'm serious about that. He got his own compound, man. That's pretty cool. You guys think?
I do.
That's dope.
I'm asking you two guys. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? You got your own outpost out there. Yeah, he's out there, bro. You should go up to Keep It Techie and talk to him about it. He's out there, bro.
Get a couple dirt bikes.
That's it, bro.
Yeah, out there in the desert. Yep.
Man, I test was at Grand Canyon. He said it's one of the most beautiful things he ever saw. The Mojave Desert, he was out there too. Yeah, man. Go to Nevada then, bro.
I'll get me a 22 rifle and be picking off rattlesnakes.
There you go. go. Keep It Techies out there, bro.
Oh, a pellet gun. A pellet gun is nice too. I got a bunch of them shits. I don't like lethal weapons no more. I just got fun shit.
I forgot. I think he's in Charlotte. Peanut Butter Hero.
Do anybody do sports shooting up here? Like get pellet guns and shoot targets like sports shooting?
I'm not into that, man. You gotta go to Thai City for that. Thai City does that shit.
Bro, I bought a high powered BB gun, the same one that John Wick got this shit got a damn copper barrel and everything. This motherfucker this shit shoots so smooth and fast. It's a little BB gun, automatic 28 shot.
Yo, Irv, you in Dallas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look up. This guy's in Dallas too, bro. Oh, he's in Raleigh.
I used to live in Dallas. I lived in North Dallas for a little bit.
Yeah, that's where this guy is, bro. Go in his room, Logic Sphere, Thai City. He'll take time out to talk gun shooting with you. He loves that shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up with them boys then.
Thai City loves that shit. Go in his room, the Logic Sphere. That's him. Go in there. He loves guns, bro. You could talk guns all night with him, bro. I'm serious. I used to be in there until I put my own platform up. I used to donate to Thai City every night. It's my nigga, bro. Even though he forgets who his boy Mace is, bro.
I'm all about guns. I need to hit him up.
Yeah, you gotta hit him up. Go, both of you. I'm serious. Hit him up, bro. He'll take time out and talk guns with you all night, bro. He's into that shit. He's into classic cars, gun shooting, gun ranges, monster trucks. He's into all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The trucking industry.
How long have you lived in Dallas?
Like 5 years now.
Do they? So I moved from there like 2 years ago. Does that chick who used to do like the weather and shit, the traffic and shit on Channel 8? Is she still out there?
Is her name? Is her name? By the way, Alicia Laventure.
It was what was her
It's
name?
something else.
Fucking
Right.
Demetria something. I forget. It was like Demetria something, man. Hold on.
Prime time. What do you think of Laventure? I think she was the anchor lady there a few years back when you was there. The black chick.
What was her name?
Alicia Laventure.
Alicia. Let me see if I recognize her face. I'm gonna look her up.
Oh man, when she was here, bro, locally in the Bronx, bro, that was the baddest bitch I've ever saw, bro.
Alicia.
And when I've heard she was going to Dallas, that broke my heart, man. I think she was in Channel 8 in Dallas.
Let me see. How you spell her last name?
Laventure.
Okay.
Lav. I'm gonna say Eniture, something like that. Haitian bitch. She's bad, bro. Bad bitch. She went to Dallas like around, I'm gonna say around 2014. She was in Dallas, I think, from like 2014 to 2018.
The one they got now is man. But they had a controversy because they had a skinny Caucasian girl up there. Then they put this thick, like she black and Hispanic. They put her up there, man. Ratings went up, but yeah, she fine, bro. She's still there.
Oh, I see a chick you're talking about. Yeah, she is cute, Mace. I do remember her. I seen her
was
before.
bad. Yo, when she was here, yo, bro, she was working in the Bronx.
Little brown skin junk. She cute.
There you go. God damn. Yo, when I saw her for the first time in 2012, I swear to God, my mouth dropped.
Yeah, I do remember her, and I remember that Demetria chick, man. I was like, Dallas got some fine ass news people. I was like, God damn.
Miami got all the Latino chicks, bro.
Oh, that's her name, Demetria Abilor or something. Obilor. That's her name. I seen her in person because so I lived in North Dallas and I was going to Fitness Connection. But like I had went to one in Mesquite with one of my coworkers, and she went to that gym, and like you could tell. So I could tell it was her. I guess a lot of people didn't mess with her. I don't know if they knew it was her or not, but she used to be like in the corner, like squatting and shit like that.
That's all they do, bro. They hide out.
Like that chick she has to be about. If I had to guess her height in person, she has to be about 5'2", 5'3". She's short.
A lot of those TV people are short. More short than people realize.
But she got a nice ass body on her though. Like
what's up, Fasting? You wanna come up, bro? Here, bro. Laro, come on up. Fasting's here. Come on up.
I was like, Dallas got all the chicks, man.
They're all moving there too, to the Metroplex.
Yeah, Dallas got some bad hoes.
Say it again, we got bad hoes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean
it's okay, bro. You know you can talk like that.
In Dallas, bro.
You know you can talk like that. Yes. Simone Love, I love you. I wish you'd come back and say hello to your boy Mace instead of just say hello to me in the chat room. You'll make my weekend.
I used to go to Uptown,
bro.
I used to go to Uptown and pull chicks. I used to work in Uptown, so that
Haitian, we used to call it the Haitian sensation, bro. She was a bad bitch, bro. Laventure, when she went to Dallas, she broke my heart when she left, bro.
Hey, but if you want to get brides out here in Dallas, the best place is not actually like I get what you're saying, Uptown, because when they be, you know what I'm saying, they be at the little Lucky Charm and stuff. But if you come down here, you come to Duncanville, DeSoto, Lancaster, Cedar Hill, the big sports teams there. You know, we went to championships down here, baby. This shit going on down here. We got bowling alleys, little bars and stuff. With these little, the little suburbs.
Actually, I went to watch a high school game in DeSoto, man, because DeSoto. So in that area, DeSoto is kind of like the affluent area where all the black people stay at. Like that,
that's what I heard.
That area is like it kind of reminds me of Montgomery County, not Montgomery, but PG County in Maryland. That's what it reminds me of.
You took the words out of my mouth. DeSoto is like PG County. It's where the most affluent is exact. But Cedar Hill is right behind it. Then you got Duncanville. and then Lancaster like fourth. But Lancaster come in hard though. Lancaster come
Yeah.
in. They all right beside each other.
The only thing I don't like about Vegas is that the Raiders have the most expensive seats. Let me see what else. South, the fasting, my brother. The Metroplex is one of the fastest growing areas, if not the fastest growing metro in the country. Houston is growing too. They about to become the third largest city in the nation. I guess
Elon
taking over New York, I guess.
Elon Musk was talking about moving Tesla to Texas too.
Yeah, but see the thing about it, man, this the sports, the high school football and basketball in the area that I live in is ridiculous, bro. It is just ridiculous. Like I think Von Miller out of DeSoto, and then
he went to DeSoto. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's from Katy. What's his face? Tyler, Texas. Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, he from Tyler. That's like an hour away.
Yeah, it's like an hour. That's like close to Mesquite because I've seen the signs like when I've driven through there.
Earl Campbell, the Tyler Rose, Earl Campbell.
I went to one of DeSoto's football games, man. Football down there is way different.
Yeah, they play in stadiums, but check this show. Duncanville got a kid coming out this year, defensive end. Boy, he look like just God knows he's gonna be something. He gonna be something.
Kyler Murray's from Allen, Texas.
Them dudes be big too, man. Them boys be big as shit too.
They got all them fucking cows y'all got in Texas.
Hell yeah. It's true. Everything's big in Texas. My boy, a few years back.
Bro, you said y'all niggas play in stadiums.
They do.
You do?
Like I've driven past high schools and I lived there. Like they got high school stadiums that look. Cause I played Division I AA. Like they got high school stadiums that are as big as our shit. Like that's
damn.
Crazy, dog.
Yeah, they do.
And at the end of the year, you play at Jerry World.
Yeah, all the playoff games be at AT&T.
And if you live in the Houston area, you play at Reliance Stadium. That's where Andy Dalton played his high school.
But it's so cool though because they do it. They hype that shit up from when you were a kid. The little kids, like the little tights. Them little motherfuckers be at them little young men be at AT&T for their Super Bowl for their game.
I'll tell you, like I think we were talking about this yesterday, like how football is in different regions.
Yeah,
like,
that was 2 nights ago.
Yeah, like down here, like I was telling you, like we in Miami, bro, like we got all the talent, and it's more of a competition thing with us. It's more prideful, like my hood, your hood type shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Y'all shit it's ingrained. Like the parents are in it, the community's in it, the motherfucking town is in it. And when I look at the movies, and this is me looking at it from afar, like that shit is football or death. Like it's the Bible states, like it's life, God, and football or something like that.
Yep,
like,
life, God, and football. Allen, Texas, where Kyler Murray's from, his high school. It's the largest football stadium.
That's what I mean.
18,000.
Honestly, football is the most cooperative. I'm not to get on the women, but football is the most cooperative I've ever seen women. Like women around football are more cooperative than women around basketball. Like
football is team, basketball is individual.
It may be real talk. You have to see, and I noticed that because I be seeing like the mothers around football, like they be making sandwiches. They got oranges. They got water.
They're like soccer moms.
They like soccer moms. They be on that shit. These football moms be on that shit, and they kind of stay out the way. They really do stay out the way, especially down here in Texas. They stay the fuck out the way. They don't
better.
They don't get in there. They do not get in there, and they just wait till their son finish.
What you're seeing in the NFL more and more now, Irv, you're seeing more female referees getting promoted.
I think that's crazy, yo, because
coaches getting promoted. I mean, at good positions. One, the Redskins became the running backs coach, and the other one I forgot what team it was. She's become the receivers coach.
That's crazy. They watch the game, but they don't know about it like that. I know a lot of them watch their sons and stuff play out their life, but they just don't. They don't actually know what their sons is going through. They just there. They just there. You know what I mean? The dads be the ones that be in there. Me and
Yeah.
I tell you, me and run football in Texas. That shit is so like that shit's so organized. Like these niggas got the coaches be meeting up on Saturday, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. That shit's so organized, bro. That's the most organized shit. I've seen black men run some organized shit around football.
Yeah, Texas is different, man. It's way different. Like when it comes to football, this is a different environment.
Yeah.
Like even though we dominate, and I'm gonna say that we dominate in Miami, but if we had y'all structure, nigga, it wouldn't even be close.
Yeah, I would say that because Florida put up a good fight without the structure.
Because it's just pure talent.
How about I say Florida just have like natural born football players. Like just got natural born athletes.
Bro.
Like,
just natural nigga. We run dog. Your mama tell you all the stop running. That's all we do. That's all we do down here. Run.
What
I had
a
a college.
You run through?
Oh, which one?
I was asking Itez, what you said you used to chase chickens as a kid.
Yeah, for fun, bro. Like,
Oh, yeah, that's that southern. That's that southern stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And chickens.
nah, but I'm a Zoe. That ain't everybody. I'm a Zoe. You feel me? So it's different for us.
Nice, bro. I
Yeah,
like hearing you guys' high school stories and stuff.
See, I had a teammate in college that was from Miami, one of our receivers, and he was like, man, he said dudes down there be dudes be like betting on high school games and like little league games and stuff. And he was like, dudes be getting shot. He said dudes be getting killed over that stuff.
I'm telling
He used to
you,
tell me
bro.
that.
He ain't lying, bro. Bunch Park, Scott Park, nigga, all the high school games at Trash Park, them shits get shot up. Niggas be betting on them fucking games, nigga. Ain't no
he told me
games,
that.
yeah, bro. Luke, Trick, all them big niggas y'all know, bro. Them shit's real down here, bro.
Yeah, Luke
Yeah,
loves his high
saying.
school football, bro.
Yeah,
he
bro,
was
that's
like,
what I'm
man, he was
saying.
like, dudes be losing their life over bets. I said,
Oh,
damn.
bets, bro. I remember a gang got shot up. That shit was funny as fuck. But I heard the stories, but when I actually for the first time seen it, it was like right on cue. Cause a nigga scored the touchdown. That shit said, hell no, you heard clap.
Man lost some money. Man lost some money.
That shit was crazy, bro.
That's
They were
crazy,
blaming
though.
it on the ref, bro. That shit was wild, man. I tell you, that shit real with us down here.
Yeah, that's some wild stuff.
But
What's his name?
respect,
AP from Texas too, right?
Yeah, I respect y'all structure. Y'all niggas got that shit on point.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Texas is a different animal, man. Like when I moved down there, I was like, yo, these stadiums bigger than our college shit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I got money down there. I got big money down there.
I think a lot of the schools do put a lot of money into their football programs there, if I'm not mistaken, though. Like a lot of high schools do that. I know the one high school, the one that Jerry Jones' grandson played at a couple years ago. I think Highland Park, Highland Springs, one of them schools. That school has some money, dog. I think Jerry Jones is putting money into it.
No,
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, my bad for cutting you off. Jerry Jones supports Little League football. He lets them play the championship game. Now, look at our organization. I'm talking about Miami Dolphins. This nigga had to petition the fucking governor to get money for the stadium, and they told him no. That tells you the disconnect between all the talent we have down here and structure. You feel what I'm saying, bro? That we can't even get the fucking governor to support the stadium renovation. Ross had to pull his fucking pockets and build that shit. Not that he couldn't do it, but he wanted support from the city.
That's his.
And when he didn't get it, he just did it himself. And then on top of that, and look at the snowball effect because he had to pocket the money. Now he made us draft Tua. They always go back to Tua. He made us draft Tua to recoup the money that he put into the stadium.
Highland Park High School produced
Well,
football players: Drew Brees, Matthew
Fuck
Stafford,
Drew Brees.
I think
Drew Brees trash.
Stafford went there too.
the
Stafford
kicker,
came out of my class.
the kicker from the Ravens, um, Clayton
Brees overrated.
Kershaw.
but Highland Park's a very weird area. It's a city within a city. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Jerry Jones lives in Highland Park.
Isn't that the richest of the rich live in that town?
It's a billionaire. It's a
Yeah,
billionaire.
it's like they got some big ass houses out there, man.
Yeah, I know Stafford came from both well-off parents. So did the kicker from the Ravens.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like they literally have their own. They're literally their own city.
Little Rock, what's up, buddy? Little Rock. Yeah,
Yes,
man.
they're not even a suburb. They're a legit city within Dallas. So they're like them boys get like. So it's like you know how LeBron coaches son.
Yeah.
Imagine a bunch of white boys getting the best coaching from their families can afford it. Kind of shit. So they don't have talent, but they know how to run routes better than I watched them play. Them boys can run some routes. God,
George Bush lives there too.
Yeah.
Peanut Butter Hero said. And the Highland Park has produced a lot of good NFL and baseball players.
mm-hmm. If a white people can afford to like make their kids athletes,
Yeah, that makes sense. You pay for technique.
Yeah, you paid the
Opposed to yeah, you pay for the overall technique of the game.
Fundamentals.
I get it. Yeah, the fundamentals, because that wins at the end of the day. You got fundamentals. You decent. You can play long like Larry Fitzgerald. You feel me?
Yeah,
Larry
yeah.
Fitzgerald ain't what he is, but motherfucker, he's fundamentally sound.
Because
That
he
dude-
worked out every day with Chris Carter,
As a
Randy
kid.
Moss, and
Yeah, as
Jake
a
Reed.
kid.
And Jake Reed.
That dude's played
man.
15 years and hasn't dropped 30 passes, man. That's like
That's
some
fucking
crazy
insane.
shit.
Man.
That dude has the best
That's
hands in the
fucking
league. I don't care what
insane,
nobody
bro.
say.
see,
He low key, bro.
that would make Dallas so stupid to watch them play football because when you start getting at Highland Park, and you got Frisco, Carrollton, Plano, all them cats good. Then you got these looking at South Florida. You got Carter ain't even bad. Carter ain't bad, man. You remember Carter from back in the days?
Yeah.
Carter ain't bad still. Then you got Duncanville, DeSoto, man. It's crazy to see these boys go back and forth against each other. It's crazy.
I lived in the Carrollton area when I lived there. That's the area I lived in.
I think the general lives right now from the manager. The general, I think he lives in the
I
DeSoto.
think yeah. I was say I think he's in that DeSoto area. He's
he's
lived
in the
there
DeSoto
before or
area.
something.
Yeah, he's in the DeSoto area. SMU is starting to get good again. Yeah, they are.
They are. They football and basketball.
Yeah. My boy, I was gonna tell you, my boy bought a 6-bedroom, 4-bath with a tennis court in Arlington, and he's living the life now in Arlington.
Bro, Dallas big as fuck, bro. Like, I visited Houston once, and I was like, yo, I see why a lot of motherfuckers coming down here. I'm gonna go back.
Boys.
I would
Thing
say
about
Houston.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
Oh, no, I was saying before I moved to Dallas, I didn't expect it to be so diverse, man. Because I said coming from Maryland, before I moved there, I lived in Maryland, so that area is a little more diverse. I didn't expect Dallas to have so many Asian and Middle Eastern people and shit. I didn't expect that shit.
And let me ask you this: when you got to Dallas, now that you've been there, how many years?
I was there. I lived there for 4 years. I lived there 4 years.
All right, then I'm gonna pass this to Irv. Irv, you've been living there for a hot minute. Do you like it there? I mean, with the like the dating possibilities and stuff.
I like it, man, but let me tell you, you can get yourself in some trouble down here in Dallas because I got down here and got one of these Latinas pregnant. Got a son.
Hey, I'm telling you.
I mean, it's good and bad. It's fine. It's good and bad. Like they, of course, like your chances of getting a woman go up higher, but Pretty the broad, you can get them, but you gotta be on your shit. Not just the. I mean, just you can get them, but there's some bad women out here. Because I ain't gonna lie, my baby mama, she pretty. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna give her that.
Good for you, man. Congrats.
Thank you, bro. Oh, it's a double-edged sword. She crazy.
It's some bad. I'm telling you, in that area, man, it is some bad like Mexican chicks, like Hispanic, Latinas and shit. But I went to I used to go to that Fitness Connection in that area, and they will all be in that joint too. Like,
oh yeah, that big international stuff, 67.
Yep.
Yeah.
Peanut butter, enjoy Vegas, bro. You'll like Vegas.
That one in the Fitness Connection in Irvin, that's in the mall. It's in that Irvin mall. That one be having them too.
Ooh. You know what? The Magic Johnson Center, the 24-hour fitness.
24-hour fitness is his.
Off Lover's Lane, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never been to that one. I know that shit be deep though.
It be deep. Boy, that's where all the black women be at.
Yeah. There's some fine sisters in Dallas too, though. I can't front, like for real.
Yeah, here, bro. Like I said earlier, here in New York, bro, you could forget that here, bro.
You know what? I know the Dallas women, even though we got some thick country thoroughbred gravy women, we also got some sisters that work out. They have a lot of sisters. You can see how they bred these athletic sons because
it's better if they want to have Brad and Chad interested.
Exactly. You know what, yo? I mean, I be wondering, did the genes come from their daddy or their mama? Because some of these bitches be like, all right, I saw your son fast as fuck. Look at the dad. Mama be like looking like she a track star.
Track star, yep. That's Because if you go downtown Dallas, you'll see it. Like if you go into certain parts of downtown, you'll see it too.
We got a lot of, you know what? Because they come from Louisiana. They were Louisiana transplants.
Yes, they are. I can tell by the way you're describing them.
They were Louisiana transplants, and then they came here, and then they've been making babies here. Now they just got a bunch of them here. Now they all look like track stars downtown, bro. They look good, bro.
I never even thought of that. It probably is where they came from. I never even thought about that.
Because I remember, because they all tell you they come from Louisiana. They all, because we get to talking to them, they tell you about their family in Shreveport and Baton Rouge. And just, I didn't know that till they told me.
Yeah, because Shreveport is right off of, was it I-30, 35?
It's right off 20.
20, yeah. Because it's like an hour away from Dallas. It's not that far. Because that's like right on the border and shit. It's like an hour away.
New Orleans didn't get all the ones off 10 coming out of New Orleans.
Yeah.
So Dallas got Shreveport and Baton Rouge, and Houston getting all them New Orleans. So when they get to mixing together, shit, it be athletic kids.
You guys like the NFL draft?
Hell yeah.
Well, that weekend, I'm going to cover the entire draft, and my good buddy up here, I-Test, going to be one of the panelists. And I'm gonna have Dusty. You know him as Official in the Manosphere. Him and his lady's gonna be up here. It's gonna be pretty good. I have a couple of people up here, and we're gonna do pick by pick, man.
Who you think going number one?
Oh, it's definitely Trevor Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably Lawrence, man.
Urban Meyer wouldn't have took that job if Trevor Lawrence was going there.
Hold on, Herman got out. He took a job.
Urban Meyer, he's running the entire Jaguar organization.
Yeah, he in Jacksonville. Yep.
Okay.
He better try and get Zeke again, because Zeke don't look happy in Dallas, man. I keep telling people that. I said Zeke can still play. He's just not happy in Dallas. I said all he needs is a change of scenery, man.
Bro, let me give you the scoop on Z, yo. Dallas women being fine, right?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Hey, yo, Maze, I'm gonna make a move. Hey, yo, my bad, bro. And then I'm gonna make a move. Yo, hey, nice to meet y'all, boys. I'm all at y'all.
Yo, you out for the night?
All right, brother.
Yeah, man, I gotta handle something, man.
All right, yo, I'll see you Monday night, bro. I'll be up 6:15 Monday evening, bro. I'll see you then. I love you, bro. I'm taking tomorrow off.
bro.
I love you, bro.
All right, man.
But
Yeah, you guys can keep talking. Let me read this. What's 2.5 hours away? I don't know. Here you go.
Oh, you talking about Shreveport?
Yeah, the first time I drove to Dallas from Raleigh, as I entering Dallas from the highway, I ran into a helicopter on car chase with like 20 squad cars at like 12 midnight. It was crazy.
Yeah,
It sound
they
like
do that a
GTA.
lot out here. But shit, what was I getting ready to do?
You talking about Zeke?
Zeke, man, he done a bad female. I don't want to talk about it, but he got into a situation. He been getting that girl that he got caught with. He pushed the security guard down with.
Yeah.
So my homeboy was in nursing because I do healthcare. My homeboy was in nursing school with this bride. He bought her a top of the line Mustang, and she had a like a Lincoln because he was with Ford. I guess Ford and like the Cowboys hooked in somehow with Jerry and shit, sponsoring, promotion, all that other stuff. So Shorty was just she ran him ragged, bro. I want him to get out of Dallas because I think he need to get away from that situation.
Yeah, get out of trouble, stay out of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And Urban Meyer coached him at Ohio State, so that's why I was like, he need to go after him and try and get him.
Yeah, get him out of Dallas because some of these Dallas women, if they're not productive, they can be bad. And he got with a bad one. So
Trust me, I'm telling you, like, so when I first moved down there, man, like, I had met this chick, and like, she was cool, she was fine as hell too, but like, me and her went out or whatever, and like, we went back to her spot, like I said, we did what we did, blah blah blah. Couple days later, this chick texts me talking about some, I don't know, what I'm gonna do. My car broke down. I think I need a new. I think she said a new radiator. That's what she said. And I was like, okay, all right, let's get a new radiator. This chick tried to get me to pay for that joint. I was like, hold up. I said, I'm not paying for that. I don't know you like that. So she tried to use the fact that we like messed around, like trying to get me to pay for it. I was like, oh no, I cannot do that, yo. And I straight blocked her after that. I was like, hell no. I was like, you chick's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, as fine as you are, I'm pretty sure you got other dudes you can hit up for that. Like, hell no. I was like, fuck that shit.
The problem is, like, too many fine girls in Dallas. So that's where hypergamy. Man, I ain't want to get on that shit. Never mind. We're talking about sports.
Fuck that. Yeah. But yeah, like Zeke, man, yeah, man, I just think he need to get out of there though. Like I said, he got a lot going on, and he don't look happy either. So
yeah, that team ain't going nowhere. The offense is very straggish. That Prescott is not going to make Amari Cooper look as good as he can possibly be.
Facts.
Nah, yeah, because I still think Dak is. I don't know, man. It's just something about him, man. I just don't like him. Like something about that dude, man.
He's a 15 now, 15 and in. Maybe that year that they won, it was just they just had sometimes you catch the spirit, man, and they caught
and caught lightning in the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
My man says the box cost and it costs to penetrate. Yeah, I know what he means by that.
Oh no, we was talking about something a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, Amari Cooper, man. Now he was one. I said all he needed was a change of scenery too. Since he's been in Dallas, he's been balling, man. He's been balling out.
Imagine Amari Cooper, Watson, Samuels. I'm always thinking about the Carolina Panthers. Like, I'm always thinking about them and who they could pick up. And like I feel like we should maybe steal, like maybe we should either go for Amari. We should either get Watson, or either go for Zeke or Amari. I don't think we'll get Amari because I think he'll cost too much. But I think we could pull off Watson and Zeke.
Possibly, depending on Depending on what you guys give up, because I mean, what he said, y'all got Christian McCaffrey now, so I mean, he could possibly deal him.
He's gonna go in the deal to get Watson, so he's already gone.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So now we have to figure out what's the best we can get. I think we should go back, either try to pull Gurley back or get Zeke. It'd be better to get Zeke, because imagine Zeke running in those screens that the Panthers love to run.
Yeah, and plus Zeke is he's a downhill runner too. He's more of a grinder, so that'll be good.
Way more weight than McCaffrey, light on his toes, which makes it good to dance in those screens. When those screens are meant to like catch them and like feel them and go. And I feel like we can pick up more yards with Zeke's size and this pure. He ain't got to be fast no more. Just his size can push those screens like 15-yard, 10-yard screens. Then we pick them up for like that's what I'm thinking. Like that's what I'm envisioning.
Yeah, because Zeke will definitely run you over, man. that's a big dude, man. He'll definitely run you over if he wants to.
That's what I want for my Panthers. That's what I really want for my Panthers. I know we probably talking about football in general, but that's what I want for my Panthers. I really would like.
Oh, trust me. Like as a Bucks fan, man, all those years we sucked. I was doing the same shit. I know. I'm like, man, we need to get so and so. Nobody ever came. We just sucked.
But I see that as a possible deal, though. I see that as a true possibility, because I think Jerry Jones has kind of gave up on Zeke too.
Yeah. After he did that holdout and was in Mexico and shit, I think, I think that was it for him.
You bring Zeke to Carolina, you know what I'm saying? Take him on the coast, let him fish, let him play up in like a little Wilmington and Raleigh, Charlotte area. It's good enough. Dallas is just too. It's too. They ain't where they need to be, and it's too turned. So I would have a perfect fit, man. You get Watson. He out of Houston. Charlotte a good. It's enough. It's just enough. It ain't too wild. It's enough. You get Watson and Zeke, them two brothers, and a new scene, but a cool little city. Man, they go ham, man.
Watson got to get out of there, man. Charlotte's a nice city, man. I've been there a couple times, so I actually like Charlotte.
It's a little black city. It ain't Atlanta.
But there's a lot of black people there, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Because I think, doesn't Michael Jordan live? What's that area in Charlotte in downtown? Yeah. Doesn't MJ got like a penthouse up there, don't he, or some shit?
Well, you got uptown, and then you got the uptown and the downtown area. But uptown is really like the downtown, but it's weird.
Yeah.
Charlotte, I think Charlotte's a nice city for up and coming. Like, if I went in Dallas, I'd probably be in Charlotte. It's a very up and coming city for like young black people, and I feel like go there and make it happen. If Watson going there, I'd be disappointed if it don't happen. But it is what it is. Yeah,
because Watson, man, I'm like, so Houston has had him for all these years now, and they still haven't put a line around him. They still haven't put a defense around him. I'm like, I don't get it, man. Like, I really don't understand it.
You know what? If Amari Cooper and Samuels is a free agent, we might can get. I would like to keep Samuels, but we're probably not going to be able to. I like to try to get Cooper and Watson. But if that don't work, keep Samuels, get Watson, and go hard for like Zeke. I really think we should. I really want to go hard for Zeke. I really wish they go hard for Zeke, because I really feel like that trade can happen.
Yeah. Because Dallas, I swear, Dallas trying to get rid of him, man. I swear they are, because he don't even play that much no more like that. They got Pollard. Pollard plays a little more now.
Bro, the reason why I say this, yo, and I'm envisioning this for the Panthers, because you know what the Brady's back. You know what I'm thinking about, man? That Ohio State championship game. You know when Zeke was running when they played Bama, when they beat Alabama. But how did they kill him though? What did they keep Zeke doing? On the ground. And then they kept passing it to him too. They were throwing it to him on screen plays of 5 and out. Yep, they were throwing it to him. Exactly, yo. So we can. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm envisioning that game, like running them downhill and screening them out. It's pretty much the same thing we do with McCaffrey.
Yeah.
But the weight of Zeke subtract the dancing speed of McCaffrey. I'm telling you, that shit'll go hard. I believe.
I think it's crazy how McCaffrey played. He played that one game last season before he re-injured himself, and he got like 100 yards that game. I said, this dude came in for one game and fucking beasted and didn't play again. That dude, man, they're gonna run that man into the dirt.
I hope we don't take no Matt Jones, no that quarterback. Nah, I hope we don't do that. I hope we don't do that. Now, no. Hell no. Peanut butter hero. Come on, brother. What's up? Hold on, I'm with my neighbor here. Hold on, let's see what you're talking about. Oh shit.
Mac Jones.
That's gonna be interesting. Here's what you call it, skyrocketed. I told people it's draft stock. If any player, it's gonna be his, and it's gonna be fool's gold for whoever wants him. I'm telling you, the team that takes him high, you're going to regret it.
Hey, Mace, I'll be back to talk sports with y'all. If you still on, I'll be back to talk sports with y'all a little bit later. My next door neighbor came over, and I gotta be hospitable down here in Texas, man. So I go with you, man.
I appreciate it,
brother.
man. Welcome, family.
But yeah, I might get ready to bounce too. I gotta meet somebody somewhere at 6. It's 5 o'clock here now, so. I'm over in Hawaii right now, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You gotta tell me what life is for a brother there.
Oh yeah. We gotta. Yeah, I gotta get up with you on that another day because the dating scene out here is actually in favor for like brothers. So
really?
Yeah. Like, believe it or not, when it comes to like, so the majority of the population here is like Asian people. So a lot of Asian chicks and Polynesian and Hawaiian chicks out here. So yeah, a lot of them actually like brothers out here, to be honest.
Nice.
So it's actually in favor of black people out here. So
I appreciate you stopping by, man. You've been great the last couple of days. Thank you.
oh yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I always like, so whenever I'm able to, I'll come up here, of course. So
yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Thank you, man. Enjoy Hawaii.
All right, we'll do.
Thank you, my brother. Tone Malone, thank you for coming. I guess, gang, we're going to do, since it's early, I will take this show 1 more hour. I was going to do it 1.5 hour. Maybe I'll do it for, it's going to be 10. I'll do it for 1 more half an hour. I mean, near hour. I'll go an hour and then I'm done for the night. And I'll see you on Monday night. I was very glad. Let me talk about this right now. Tone Malone, I appreciate you. Want to come up? Come on up. Black Wall Street was up here about an hour and a half ago, and give him credit. He came up here like a man. We talked about issues like a man. I told him, don't worry, I'll chip in, and everything will be fine. And I wish him and the group well. I'm not a guy that regrets. I got things to do with this platform for us. It's about us in here. Well, anyway, class move by him coming up, and link is right there, my brother. And he aired out some grievances, like two men do, and everything's good. Cute little ones he has, by the way, too. There you go. That's what men. He'll come up for a couple of minutes. I dropped the link already, so Tone Malone one will be here anytime. I'm just here chilling, gang. I ain't going nowhere. Wait for Tone Malone to pop up. Our next guest. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. Like and subscribe. There he is. My brother, first of all, welcome to the room. Welcome to the platform. How are you?
I'm good. What's going on, mates? This is my first time coming through on your panel, man. And
Welcome, man. Welcome.
I don't hop on people panels like that. Everybody who know me in this space, they'll tell you. But yeah, much respect to you, man. I be watching
respect for you.
Yeah, I watch you in the clouds too sometimes. But yeah, man, I like what you're doing over here, man. That's why
Appreciate you, man.
I had to show love, man.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Let me give you one of these. Yeah, man. I appreciate you. In this room, if you know what you're talking about, I'll let you talk all you want. I'm not one of these that want to be the star. I let you guys shine because it makes all of us shine, and I treat everybody like family. So your family, I just gave you a wrench. Welcome, my friend.
I appreciate you. What's the topic?
Anything you want, man. We was talking NFL earlier about Watson and where we'll end up, and I did Wilson last couple of days, which is insane. Basketball, I got Harden versus I guess the name is Luka Doncic tonight. Dallas is winning at halftime. And then baseball is just spring training. So you could talk anything you want in here. What's your sport, man?
I mean, I like all sports for real, for real. I mean, I grew up playing sports like all the way through high school. So I was going to say something about Deshaun Watson. Let me get into him.
Talk all you want. What's your feelings about that?
Yeah, with Deshaun Watson, I think what he's doing is actually brilliant because as you see he had like the most passing yards, I believe, all of like last season in the NFL. And he played on the Houston Texans, which they sucked last year, but that boy, man, he hasn't even reached his prime in my opinion. You know what I mean? Man, that dude, he's smart, man. He trying to like use his leverage. He got a lot of leverage, man, in this situation that he got going on. But in my personal opinion, I don't think he's gonna leave the Houston Texans, man.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think he's gonna stay and they're gonna give him what he want. But the Texans, they as an organization, man, they suck, man, and they made some bad decisions the last few years, especially letting go of DeAndre Hopkins, bro. Like that shit didn't even make sense. I'm like, yeah, good.
No, you could keep talking. Go ahead.
The Texans, man, that was one of the worst moves in sports history, letting go of DeAndre Hopkins, bro. Like, he a Pro Bowl receiver. Like, what the hell was they thinking? And they gave him to Kyler Murray. Come on, man. Something ain't right with that move. So,
and what's your squad in football?
Say it again.
What's your squad in football?
My squad in football is the Ravens.
Okay, you like the Ravens? Wall Street. Okay.
No, I like the Ravens because I'm from Baltimore. So
yeah, he's from down there too.
Okay, yeah, that's my squad.
That's his squad. Yeah, he loves his Ravens, man.
Hey, I like our offense and defense, but Lamar Jackson, he can still improve, man. I'll say that, and we could use like a big time receiver, maybe like a deep threat that's like tall, like a Randy Moss type receiver. You feel me? Like that's all I think we need on offense for real, like on the Ravens, man. For real.
Who you like in basketball?
In basketball, oh man, that's tough. I'm a LeBron hater, so, bro, who your squad in basketball?
Portland.
You like Portland?
Yeah.
Man, what you think they're gonna do in the playoffs this year?
If they're healthy, I think they'll be the dark horse in the West because they're the deepest team in the league.
They are deep. They could get to the Western Conference Finals. I give you that. They could. In my opinion.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, who I think I'm. You know what, bro? I don't know who's going to take the championship this year, but I'm gonna make a prediction, man. I'm gonna make a prediction right here. Let me see. I think LeBron and them they're going to take the chip again, man. But they might meet up with the Nets though, because the Nets, man, they look dangerous right now, bro. They do. They look dangerous. I ain't gonna front. Yeah.
I was looking at that game a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm at the spot right now, and I've been like watching it here and there and shit. You feel me? So yeah. They, man, the Brooklyn Nets. Once they got James Harden, bro, like,
yeah,
man. But you know, as long as they keep their team chemistry together, the Nets, like I said, I feel like they can make a run to get to the finals. I don't know if they could win it, but I'm not sure if they're going to win it. I got the Lakers probably taking it over them if they meet up in the finals. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Who you got winning the championship in the NBA?
I had Portland in the beginning of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Because of their deepness, but right now I'll say Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, yeah, that's a good pick. Like I said, I got the Lakers though, but Brooklyn they could take it. They got the ingredients like mixed up in the pot to make it happen. You feel me? So yeah.
I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brooklyn to me, they got it.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this overtime game. Hockey, but now I'm going back to. Let me ask you this: you think that Deshaun Stan?
Do I think Deshaun Watson stand? Yeah, I think so. I think he playing the poker game with the Houston Texans because they messed up so much the last like year and a half to 2 years to the point where Deshaun Watson, the game he playing with him, it's going to give him leverage to get a better contract, in my opinion. But I do think that he do want to get up out of there. But if they pay him the right price, I think he'll stay.
Watson already got his contract.
Oh yeah, he do. You right. Yeah.
No, I figure what Watson should do. They tell you you're not going nowhere Monday.
Mm-hmm.
You should tell the league that yes.
You still there?
I'm right here. Don't worry, I'm not falling asleep.
No, I couldn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I thought you faded out. YouTube be hating on me sometimes with my internet reception, man. And I got Wi-Fi. They be playing with me sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. And Peanut Butter Hero says he would sit out before he plays there again. I agree. He's not staying in Houston. I agree. And in Miami Heat for life. Yeah, Mr. Miami. I was gonna say that that I look at that situation and I think Houston needs draft picks in the worst way.
Most definitely. They do need some draft picks. They do. But I think, I mean, like you said, Deshaun Watson got a good contract, right? But I think that he looking for more money, but also I agree with you on the fact that he needs more weapons, and that's probably what he tripping out about too. So I think me and you are both right, but I think he gonna stay, man. I mean, something in me is telling me that he gonna stay. I know nobody can see it, but I think he gonna probably stay. I think he'll stay, man. That's a long shot bet that I'm making. You feel me? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Yeah.
I've been a Bucks fan since last year. I've been a Bucks hero. I've been a Buck fan since last year.
Most of the NFL. Most of the
That is
NFL
funny.
fans, yep.
That's funny. for the Buck fans last year. And what do
Yeah.
you think about speaking of the NFL? What do you think about your Ravens going into the draft in a couple weeks?
What I think about the Ravens going into the draft. Like I said, I think we need like a big time wide receiver, man.
I agree.
I think that's what we're really missing. I mean, we got Hollywood Brown. I like Hollywood Brown too, but he's an undersized wide receiver, and yeah. Mark Andrews is the truth, bro. He is. I've watched him since he got drafted to our team. Like that dude, that's a legit tight end. So we don't got no problem as far as like the tight end position. But I think we need a big time wide receiver that's like a tall receiver that could be a game breaker. You feel me? That's what I think we're really missing. Our defense, to me, it look good. To me, our defense is okay. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like that. But Lamar Jackson, he got to improve a little bit. And like I said, we need another big time weapon like at the wide receiver position. That's what
I
I
hear
think.
you, bro. I hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be fascinating. I look forward to it, and I hope that I can get everything together for everybody, and we're gonna enjoy that draft, man, coming up. I love it. It's great for me.
Yeah. Who your team in the NFL? I think you like the Dolphins or something, right? I
Yeah,
forgot.
Dolphins.
Yeah, the Dolphins. I like to Taco Valor. How you say his name? Yeah, I like him, bro. I like him. I think y'all got a star in the making right there, man. And y'all got talent on offense and defense, in my opinion, too.
We need
I
some
like
more playmakers on offense.
y'all do, but I think y'all got some weapons though already. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, y'all do need a couple more weapons though. Y'all can
Yeah,
blow the top off of the defense. Like that shit gonna be, man.
we're
That'll be
hoping.
epic.
I'm hoping so. From your lips to God's ears. I would love to
Yeah.
see that happen, bro. I would. No, you like baseball? No.
Baseball. I'm not really a fan of watching baseball, but I like to play baseball.
All right, so
I
let me
tell
ask you
people
this
that.
question.
Yeah,
So let me ask you, college football. You like that?
college football. Yeah. I think college football. I think, in my opinion, is better than the NFL. I like
Okay.
college football. I ain't gonna front.
A
Yeah,
lot of people would agree with you. A lot of
yeah,
people would
yeah,
say, "Yeah, you're right." And
yeah.
who's your college squad?
My college squad. I really right now don't have a specific college squad, but man, like I don't have a specific squad, bro. I ain't gonna say that. I'm from Maryland, but like Maryland, we got two Tiger Valora's brother at quarterback. Like that dude is actually talented. I seen some of his games too. So I'm gonna ride with Maryland, right? But I know Maryland ain't the best team in college football, but I'm a rock with them though. Yeah.
Peanut Butter Hero says college is better than pro football in his opinion, and he likes Bama and Oklahoma.
Bama. Oh yeah. Bama got hella weapons, man. They got hella weapons. I don't like Alabama team though, but they do have talent though. I ain't gonna front on Bama, though. I ain't gonna front. They got a lot of talent.
They produce pros.
All the time. And on offense, they run like a pro set offense, all that shit. Yeah. So like you said, and defense too, they got pros. So yeah, that's pretty much like a shop to like get you ready for the pros at Alabama. Yeah. That's why I don't like them, but they talented though. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I feel you. I feel you. A lot of people like Texas A&M this year coming up.
Texas A&M, I mean,
Yeah.
they got talent too. I don't know what they going to do though. They got talent though, but
And what
I
part of
think.
you? What part of
But
the country you're from?
I'm from Baltimore. I'm from Baltimore, Maryland, but I got Jamaican family.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah. My family Jamaican descent, but I'm from Baltimore. Yeah.
Oh, good, man.
Where you from, man? You sound like you got people from the Caribbean island too, for real.
I don't know about that, but I'm from the X, home of the Yankees.
Oh man, oh yeah, bro. Oh, you from New York, so you ain't feeling the Orioles, the Ravens, none of that shit, right?
Oh yeah.
It's all love though, bro. Hey, I got homeboys from New York, man. It's all good, man. It's all gravy, bro. Yeah. You know, New York and Baltimore, we be having rivalry sports. Or as far as the past anyway, we had like some big rivalries in sports, man. The Yankees, they used to go at it back in the 90s when I was a kid. I always remember that. Yeah, they used to go at it.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Hey, hey, Mace, I'm about to hop out the panel though, bro. I appreciate you inviting me out to the panel. I just, I want to come through and show your channel some love. And yeah, shout out to DJ Kudu and you because he put you on with you. And yeah. Much love and
That's my
respect.
boy, and I'll see you. I'll see you sometime this week on the Roger Report.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Most
Yeah, man. I
definitely.
appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming by.
I appreciate you, man. You have a good night.
You too,
Peace out
man.
to the chat. Peace to you.
And don't be a stranger.
Nah, no doubt, no doubt. I got you. Yep.
All right, my brother.
All
Great
right, peace,
Tony
man.
Malone. Tony Malone 1. Subscribe to his channel too, everybody. I know it's early. 10 o'clock from 10, a quarter after 10 is early for me, believe it or not, but I just feel tired, gang, so I'll give you 5 more minutes. Hit that like and subscribe button, and then I'm out of here. Since everybody's doing their thing, probably around the manosphere on the side, and then Porzingis back home here in New York, he just looks good now, all Dallas white. And one. Dallas began to pull away from the Brooklyn Nets. As I'm looking at this game in the third quarter. You know what sucks? Tomorrow, the only things on is golf and hockey. You got Milwaukee and I forgot what team they're playing tomorrow. It's the Clippers at Milwaukee tomorrow. Clips at Bucks tomorrow. 3:30 Eastern. Hit your local eateries, Porzingis, since you're in town again. Since I'm letting the time flow. Harden? Good. Nets fell down by 9. This game is gone fast. Dallas is the type of team you have to knock out early. No problem, Tone. Come back anytime you want, bro. Come back anytime you want. Jeff Green doesn't look a day over 30, in my opinion. He looks good. It was him and Roy Hibbert at Georgetown back in 2007. It was Dallas and the Nets. Dallas up by 13. I'm glad Steve Nash got his old hair back. Good for him. Nice spin around and one. As Dallas is running the Nets out tonight. And I love you. Thank you, Tony Malone. Who else is in here? Peanut Butter Hero is fantastic tonight. Outstanding, Peanut Butter Hero. Thank you for contribution. See who else was in here. Let you know what's going on. I need this right. They went to commercial. Had a hell of a day. My day was pretty good. Got my hair cut. As you can see, got my beard shaved off by my barber. And I appreciate him so much. Shout out to Percy's Barber Shop here in the BX. I like golf when all the stars are there. My boy Kepka is on the leaderboard, and he is. Trying to see who else came in here tonight. Beautiful Nicer was here, of course. Fasting is life is in here. Come on, Dante Lou. A whole host of others. And it wouldn't be this platform without Mr. Miami. No, I won't be on tomorrow. I'll be back Monday, maybe 5:15, maybe 6:15, but it'll be Monday. I'll be back Monday. Taking the day off, rest my batteries, and I'll be back. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank the eye in the sky. Hit that like and subscribe button on your way out. I will see you all on Monday night. No partying, no clubbing, no smoking, no recreational drugs, no drinking, no sex, no women. I will see you Monday night. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you. Good night. Do well, sleep well, and stay out of trouble. I love you. See you Monday night, everybody. Good night, Mr. Miami. I love you, bro. Thank you, Peanut Butter Hero. I'll be back. You'll see me in the Manosphere. I think Cooler's going on tonight, but I will see you all up here Monday night. I love you guys. Have a good night. And let me thank Black Wall Street for iTest, Black Wall Street. I want to thank the panel tonight. Well, let me say it's about Black Wall Street. No matter what problems I had with a certain particular guy, I did what I did. I kind of felt bad what I did. Next time I see him, I apologize. But I have no hard feelings towards that financial group of brothers. I hope they make their money. And Black Wall Street showed a lot coming up here. I love you guys. Black Wall Street, kiss the kids for me. I will see you Monday night from the Oasis. Good night, everybody. Sleep well.